Listen, look at me, Mr. Bobo. I didn't mute the music from the last stream. That's all my fault. Hello, everyone. We'll be starting shortly. I still gotta set up the fucking headphones, so, bear with us one moment. Also, the balance is incorrect. It has now been corrected. The gain has now been corrected. Everything's good. Okay.
Hey.
I forgot to hit the game button.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
But yes, hello everyone. I don't know, what is ExDeath's favorite element?
Gold?
Is it?
You're technically not wrong, since he is actually the only known Final Fantasy main antagonist who does use Holy Element spells.
You sidestepped that way better than I would have. Oh.
Yeah, it is me. Thank you for just putting your sensitivities out on display here with that. Just, I want to be one place.
No, that's tomorrow's stream, which may or may not happen. As a heads up, I do want to give you all a bit of a heads up because I didn't do any of the grinding that I was supposed to for Elden Ring, but that's an easy fix. Okay, yeah, no, I could have sworn there was a little bit more that we gotta go through for... Do you want to do a quick recap while we do this?
Oh yeah, by the way, we kicked ExDeath's ass, except we didn't actually, and now the world is merged, and we gotta fix that. I'm just running through this dungeon because I was forced to go through with only 3 party members instead of 4, so I blitzed through most of this. A lot of this is just us fucking around with me trying to find all the treasures that I left behind, so...
Oh, shit! Yeah, the game's really fucking loud. Holy fuck.
Alright, that good?
Thank you, Becky. Seriously, I encourage everyone who is watching, I encourage you to do that. Like what Becky just did. Let us know if the audio's too loud or too quiet. I need to know this information because while we do hear the game, we don't hear it the same way you guys do. So please let us know. That looks about right.
Everything good?
Yep. I do need to, God, you know what I could spend my tax return on? Another fucking stream deck that I could put right, a much bigger one. I could put right something.
What about buying a bagel, though?
Okay, shut the fuck up, though, with that. I say this jokingly, by the way.
Yeah, that's the talk of someone who doesn't have bagels.
Like, when you sit there and go, you could be spending that on food, and I'm like, food is temporary, motherfucker.
Yeah, and so is life, and you don't hear anyone complaining about that.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's literally entire games of people complaining that they're not immortal.
Yeah, and how does that work out for them?
I mean, usually not too great unless it's certain other games that we may play in the future.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it didn't work out so well for Gwyneth Cinder.
Well, the reason why it didn't work out so well for him is because he didn't fucking get good.
Apparently not, and that's his problem. Open that door.
The early bird gets the worm, or was it the bagel? You know, that's a good quote.
Well,
But we should all remember the best quote ever. Hold up, let me clear my mouth for this one.
alright. Eat your fucking fish all the
My
way.
fucking salmon, which I love salmon. Okay, you gotta remember the truly best. I was about to say, is Ferris dead? And then I saw the HP drop to 0. I was like, okay, no, Ferris is definitely dead.
Ferris is very dead. Hold on. Let's fix that.
But it's a quote. Yes, I am confirmed a bear. Apparently, the fucking don't take that out of context.
Oh, but my brother in the tower will.
Oh,
I forgot he said that. That's some foreshadowing.
yeah, no shit. Anyways, to quote a certain very leading man. See, what you gotta do is you gotta go out and have the alpha grind set.
Ugh.
How was that Gary V impression? Was that perfect?
Ugh.
So what is a Sigma male? What is a Sigma male?
See, no one's talking about Plimbo mail. That's the problem.
I think it's funny that the entire like then you become a tiny chocobo. I think it's hilarious that like the day that dude released a video talking about the quote unquote Sigma male thing, like it was half laced with jealousy that his thing wasn't the new hot thing, but also utter confusion at how stupid that the concept of Sigma male actually is. Because it's just like not necessarily self-fulfilling incel, but also like I don't know, it's really he took none of that shit.
This thing is weirdly tanky. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
He's busy tunneling. But yeah, the whole alpha, sigma, and beta male bullshit is really dumb. And it should be treated the same way that, you know... I think it's just a beefy boy, just in general.
Whatever it is, it's annoying.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a little frustrating.
Come on.
He's got so much HP! There he goes.
There we go.
Yeah, no, the alpha and sigma male bullshit is really fucking stupid. I'll just, like, close it at that.
Hey, Lena finally mastered White Mage. She got the 3 stars and everything now.
Yeah!
Let's pop and swap her over to Time Mage then.
Now that she's got her stat bonus.
As a freelancer, yes.
No, plus 10% mana, MP. I mean, technically right.
I would have to equip that.
Yeah, just not worth the lost slot. That's the thing.
Yeah, unless you're playing a freelancer, in which case it doesn't take up a slot. It becomes a passive buff.
Yeah.
That's what I mean about it's mostly beneficial to being a freelancer.
Mm-hmm.
You are really going in on that salmon, aren't you?
Dude, I love salmon. I'm gonna be real. It's good shit. I'm hoping it's not coming over the mic. If it's not clear, I love fish. But that's the southerner in me.
I mean, if it is coming over the mic, that's technically content.
We are confirmed to be mukbang streamers as of now.
Apparently. Ooh.
Oh shit. Soft.
I wish I had level 5 death. Well, I have it. I just don't have anyone with blue magic. So, next best thing.
You could use the soft.
That's not going to take care of all of them at once, but
You can take care of a good majority of them.
yeah.
What's up, Pinna?
Just chewing. Hey. Take care of the rest of these boys.
And yeah, just chewing. Oh, I actually saw something on Twitter recently to fill for time here.
What'd you see?
That I'm really glad that we do. That absolutely flies in the face of fucking. I'm gonna not say the whole joke, but Ninja Blevins' advice for new streamers is acknowledge people as you have the viewer list open as they pop in. And the person that was talking about that was addressing it was just like, don't! For people who have social anxiety, having someone acknowledging
Ooh.
we lost some frames there. Oh, we're losing more frames.
Oh, God.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Okay, apparently the stream really did not like seeing the child get stoned. We're now against... we are now against Twitch terms of service now.
Oh, no. But, yeah, more or less...
Don't worry, I gave her some watermelon juice. She's fine now. Takes out the cotton mouth. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's what's funny. But yeah, more or less what Ninja Blevins was saying. It was just like, oh yeah, just have the viewer list up, and as names pop up, you greet them directly. And I'm just like thinking about that as a concept and realizing how like uncomfortable I would get for someone to just immediately address me without saying a word in chat as soon as I pop into the stream.
Yeah, there's some times where you don't want to be put on the spot and you get really uncomfortable. Like,
yeah,
that's sort of how I am with larger discords, where even if it's like with decent people, I get really nervous really easily because of all the activity, and I just start going quiet and shinking into the background.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to get him. They need some milk. Yeah, no. I mean, it's one thing if it's like everybody doing the Discord, like, auto-generated greeting sticker, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because not only is that, like, you can tell who actually wants to be polite and welcoming, but judging by who uses it and who doesn't.
And then there's me, who's just so damn bashful I don't use it anyway.
I mean, you now have that out in the open, so...
Is that... Oh my god, they're both undead? What?
What?
Those count as undead? Okay. Sure.
Alright. Hey!
Mastered Ninja. Hey, boy. I think I have a good idea what I want to do next then.
Oh, you're gonna do Ranger?
For rapid fire.
So you definitely approached that way different than I did. But...
You're not saying I'm wrong.
No, you're not. You're doing like that. I never thought about that before.
Rapid fire plus dual wield counts.
I mean, you don't have that set right now, but
eventually.
But yeah, the person that I was watching like made a very, very good point. Some people just don't like really deal with social anxieties and just don't want to have that happen to them. And will be driven off when, oh yeah, this Zephyrus calls in enemies.
Yeah.
They don't want to like go into a stream and be acknowledged immediately unless they say something in chat. Because if they're saying something in chat, obviously they're wanting to be noticed. Either they're wanting to be noticed, or they're saying hello because they're there to chat with friends who may also be. In that stream as well.
Oh, what?
What happened?
The Hayatepo fires 4 times in a row.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Zephyrus blows.
It's funny because Zephyr means wind.
It's gonna let that sit for a moment there. Because I was about to be like, do I really want to make the joke? But I was like, nah, I think I'm good.
By the way, you can definitely tell I don't use Ranger in this game much.
No, I could definitely tell. Also, hello, Asphodel. Welcome.
Hey.
I'm still working on that bot for you in the Discord server. It's just, like, it's generally because I've been working a
Yeah, it randomly procs rapid fire. Holy shit.
This is by auto-attacking?
Yes.
I'm not saying auto-attack. Using any attack command.
Yeah, auto attack is like Xenoblade / MMO.
I love that we can actually say that and not just say it's an MMO thing. It's an actual like Xenoblade thing.
Yeah, because
so anyway, she started blasting.
Yeah, because it's the whole thing of like people describing Xenoblade as like a first-person MMO, and I'm sitting here going, and that's a negative thing?
No, it's always a good thing. Having single-player games built around the structure of a potential MMO, but also done as a single-player game, is genuinely probably one of my favorite sort of things. I almost said the meme, but then I realized how like kind of weird and dumb that meme is to begin with.
Jesus Christ, okay, this bow is fucking staying for a good while. Holy shit.
And she's gone.
And they're dead. Holy fuck. Paris just unloaded the whole goddamn clip.
Monsters! Oh, it's just a down.
Yeah. It's just Twitter users who are talking about how, man, I can't believe how people don't understand nuance for real. And then like 3 posts down on their fucking timeline, you'll see them referring to people as Nintendo bootlickers unironically. You know, that kind of people.
No, you if you really want to go on about like the most annoying types of people on Twitter, the people who literally look at the patent records, sees Nintendo file any patent whatsoever, and they immediately assume that Switch Pro is confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Free elixir.
I had that. I saw that this morning. It's kind of fitting how Ferris is the one blasting away. Yeah. She's just kind of sick of everything shit at this point.
Throw out that gold needle. Bye. Holy shit, that crystal armor gives Bartz a lot of defense.
I mean, I plan to try to have it over the weekend, because the weekend is usually my slowest work days. Usually.
God damn.
I'm sorry. I'm working on it.
You're not working fast enough.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Not in a harassing me sort of way, but like I feel like I should be working on it faster.
Also, the harassing you thing is my job.
And she's gone.
Yeah, just go ahead and completely table hop over that fucking comment, why don't you?
Yeah, that's Sword Tracer style. Sword Trick gun. We need to play at least DMC 3.
I believe the
DMC
HD collection of
1,
2, and 3 is on sale right now because of the whole Capcom sale.
I already have a DMC 3.
Yeah, but do you have DMC 2?
Oh,
It's best game.
Don't
he shoot the gun. I have that memorized way too fucking well.
I'm gonna be real. We're probably never gonna play DMC 2. I know that there's someone out there that would get very upset.
We'll play like an hour of it for like an April Fool's stream, and then we'll segue into something else.
No, I won't even give it that much time.
Really?
I am not a fan of DMC 2.
I mean, who is?
Someone who used to be in a server that we were in. Every time somebody would say anything bad about DMC 2, they would get unironically upset that people were saying something bad about it, and I'm just like, dude, like, you can, like, it's okay to admit a game is not great. You don't have to unconditionally love. You actually remember this when we were riffing on Kingdom Hearts, and they thought that we just hated Kingdom Hearts. But we would constantly say, it's not that we hate Kingdom Hearts,
Yeah,
it's just
like,
we acknowledge the dumb bullshit the game has.
Exactly, because like I'm a fucking fairly active Kingdom Hearts fan, and even I'm not, and even I don't have any reservations about, yeah, this is some dumb bullshit. But at the same time, it's like Stranger of Paradise, where someone on the team clearly knows that it's dumb bullshit and isn't being eye-rollingly ironic about it. Because imagine if those games came out any later and we had fucking Marvel movie style.
Whoops.
I forgot who had the healing rod. Fucking... You good there, Lena? You okay? You got a little something on you. There we go.
Alanica, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub.
But fucking, yeah, what was I gonna... Yeah, imagine...
Stranger in Paradise.
Imagine a time when Kingdom Hearts came out a few years later in, like, a post-MCU universe, and we had, like... And it's like the writers can't go a full minute without inserting some sort of a quote-unquote self-aware quip that's poking fun at itself.
You mean Aquaman?
A self-aware Kingdom Hearts game would be 102 times worse.
Yeah, no, like, I wouldn't... Like, at this point, they can have at least 1 or 2 self-aware jokes. I'll let them have that.
The closest that they get to it is with Kingdom Hearts 3, and they make it they just make it all complete asides you could miss, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Because there is a single shot that I have never stopped thinking about ever since I saw it in 3, where they show fucking wait, would it be a spoiler to say this? Because it only happens during the ending. And the game came out in 2019, so
that's on you. That's on you.
Okay, so spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3. For the very ending, plug your ears for about 30 seconds. There is a bit towards the end where Roxas and Ventus look and see each other, and despite the fact that they are not the characters talking, this camera cuts to both of them looking at each other in surprise and only lingers on it for like 2 seconds before cutting back. It's amazing. I love it so much. And it's like, that's about as far as the self-aware jokes go. And it's perfect. It's amazing. It doesn't get in the way of the tone that the game's already had. I fucking... And that's fine. It's just when something goes so far out of its way to keep making jokes at its own expense, unless you are explicitly marketing yourself as a parody, it can come off as extremely insincere, and that's what can be extremely off-putting. Like, if you got some dumb bullshit in your work, go with it.
Yeah, go in on that shit.
Don't stop to keep poking fun at yourself, because then otherwise it feels like that you have no confidence in what you can bring to the table. Be your best weirdest self with whatever fucking work you want to make.
Also, thank you for stalling for time for me on this. I'm pulling up the wiki.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were just looking up a place to buy cashews or some shit for all I knew.
No, I mean, we live near a fucking corner store.
Yeah, so why aren't you buying yourself any cashews?
Because cashews are expensive right now.
No one's stopping you.
Shut up, though.
Oh my god, Gik is like one of the best examples of that, because it keeps going so far out of its way to be to roll its eyes, and I...
Oh yeah, on a list of games that like rapidly stops feeling like a love letter and starts feeling like a fucking extremely long winded Twitter rant.
Never mind the fact that you apparently were the one who pulled the wool up from my eyes and revealed that. By the way, if you really look into it, apparently that game was written by the creators to cope with a bad breakup. Mm-hmm. That just makes it so much worse. That makes so much of it so much worse.
Which is why we're getting a a complete fucking remake. Like the dude, I'm not gonna knock the dude. The dude's actually gonna be going out of his way to make to do a remake. It's gonna be out eventually.
Protect ring, hey.
And he wants to not have it be a breakup coping mechanism for him. I mean, benefit of the doubt, if he does do it again, I'm just gonna be like, all right, listen here, you little shit.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Personally, I have like no confidence in this, but I'll hold my breath and see what comes of it.
Yeah, I mean, my just gonna walk through that forest.
Yeah, it no longer serves any purpose.
Fair enough. My genuine sentiment is, as long as you show the effort of actually wanting to make something that you can be proud of, I'm not gonna knock you for it. Even if you end up making a bad product, like, as long as you're proud that you made that product, fucking more power to you. Because, like, at that point, it's not so much it's not so much me seeing it as a bad product. It quickly turns into me, it just not being for me.
Yeah.
Which is a perfectly valid thing. It's the same thing with how I treat Dragon Age. It's like, yeah, I mean, people love Dragon Age, and I'm sure it's a great game, and never mind the numerous problems that, you know, exist in the game. Did you accidentally bonk him with the wrong weapon?
I believe it heals itself off of wind damage, because I believe Prowl yeah, she has the air knife.
No, fair enough. But yeah, just never mind the problems that Dragon Age has. That's not really, you know, so much the fans of the game, but like a problem that's, I guess the word I'm looking for is endemic.
Like natively baked in.
Yeah, that's endemic to the concept of high fantasy for Western games to begin with. Like, it's still, for what it is, it does really good at what it does. And again, unfortunately, games like Dragon Age and, to an unfortunate extent, Mass Effect kind of stopped being for me after a while, because I was getting my fulfillment of those types of games from elsewhere. And
like Kingdoms of Amalur.
Yeah, like, literally like Kingdoms of Amalur. Where the plot is literally, hey, stop the racism!
You know, the exact opposite of Harry Potter.
Oh, I am looking forward to seeing that train wreck happen.
I was just talking just before stream about looking up more information on that goddamned Harry Potter RPG that they're still making for some reason, despite the fact that J.K. Rowling is continually shriveling up into a corncob on social media. Apparently, the major plot point is about a war of emancipation for the goblins. And at this point, I would like to encourage anyone who hasn't read Discworld to look up the book Snuff.
Jesus.
Because that book is literally about a dude looking up a plot to enslave goblins to work on a tobacco plant.
Oh my god.
And like, when he walks into town, there is a pub that has a stuffed makeshift goblin head stuck on a pike. And the fascinating thing about that book, he has his own compunctions about the goblins, and then he sits down and talks to some. And as he is talking to one, he thinks about that stuffed goblin head on the pike, and he immediately begins turning his thoughts to someone or something in this fucking town is going to burn.
Yeah. Also, oh, never mind. Here we go.
Finish your goddamn food. Goddamn.
I'm having French fries. Fuck you. She's just like sitting there with a little basket full of French fries, and everybody's just looking at her like,
weren't you demonically possessed 10 minutes ago? Yeah, and?
I'm hungry. It works up an appetite.
This is the definition of comfort food right now. Let me have this.
I want some French fries. She's still possessed by the demon. The demon's just like, I want some French fries.
I was just thinking that with her being a princess, she would be doing that thing where she's like gently patting it down with like a fucking paper towel to get some of the excess grease out.
I mean, honestly, if I wasn't a fan of grease or got heartburn from grease, I would probably be doing the same. In anybody's defense who does that. We can enter the interdimensional rift near where Castle Tycoon used to be.
I told you.
Yeah, I totally forgot. There was I think when I originally played it, I entered it in a different spot.
We have to hurry. It won't be much longer before ExDeath gains the full power of the Void.
The Void.
But Guido said we hadn't the power to fight him and win. We'll need the 12 legendary weapons first, and they're in the sealed castle of Kuza. There's no time to waste.
God, I'm seeing like Garland. They're like Final Fantasy Garland, a bunch of Final Fantasy characters. So for whatever fucking reason, oh,
No, hold on. Finish your thought.
For some fucking reason, the Final Fantasy Tactics job listings arranged in a way that looks like the
Tree of Sephiroth.
Yeah, the Tree of Sephiroth for some fucking reason.
That's because the page image that they're pulling from is someone's graph that they use to show which jobs evolve into what.
And it just happens to turn into the fucking...
And it happens to look like it was pulled from the Kabbalah, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking... Kabbalah.
Look. When God gave people the Old Testament, no one talks about how on the back he had a listing to show people the optimal route to evolve your knight into a bard, so that way you could take the bard song, turn them into a mathematician, and then set them to AI mode and just watch them wreck the whole battlefield.
Yeah, also, Becky, that's literally Elden Ring. That you literally identified Elden Ring right now.
That actually does remind me of how when I played the Cydia game, they added Final Fantasy VII Cid to the playable roster, and literally and a bunch of characters from the different games actually stopped to think, wait, we have a Cid too. You have a Cid? We have a Cid. What the fuck? You have a Cid too? We have two Cids where we come from.
It just turns into the Spider-Man pointing name.
Exactly. No, it becomes like Into the Spider-Verse, but Into the Cidverse.
Oh, fucking hell.
Alright.
They say no one can control the infinite power of the void. But sorry, it's a little stuffy in here. Pathetic fools.
You are going deep for that. Hey.
I normally go deeper.
Power of the void. Heed my call. Reveal your true form.
And its true form is...
It's just Chris Angel.
No, he looks in...
Oh my god, Chris Angel! Mind freak! Mind freak!
And he's just like, please stop.
No, he looks in, he's like, what the fuck is that? He looks in a bit closer, and if you look really close, there's like a faded, slightly opaque image of Shinkiro Geese Howard. Just staring back at him with the fucking Colgate smile.
Go forth and destroy everything. Show how absolute your power truly is. There we go. Oh, I got that voice right, yeah.
There you go.
The void. Perhaps it will be an empty thought. Look, I'm working on my void puns, okay? God.
Hey, remember how how games like Final Fantasy VIII came under fire for stuff like time compression blatantly being saving disk space? Guess where that started?
I didn't give that game shit at all, but...
I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm saying it was patently obvious.
Like, it's not like they don't use the elements from old games to write plots for newer games.
No, but no, that's what I mean, where it's like this is one of the earliest instances of a world state change where they literally get rid of a few cities to save data space.
Yeah, it's perfectly okay.
Because those places have no more purpose in the story anymore. Fuck them. Get rid of them. Those people in Waltz were horrible dickbags. They didn't want to share their clean water with everyone. All the towns are being sucked into the void.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna leave it on that one, aren't we?
ExDeath, stop! Stop!
Oh, hello. I'm going to take this forest for the trees. You officially can't say I don't see the forest for the trees. Or perhaps it's the trees for the forest. It's all void at the end of the day.
And one more for the road, I guess.
Oh, look, another forest. Perhaps we can make a bigger one.
it goes. Mountains and all, too.
I was hungry.
This is awful.
Even a
These
tiny...
fries are a week old. Still sitting there with a basket of fries.
Just like pinching it with her, like, just nice fucking nails. Just...
Perfectly manicured fingernails.
Oh, exactly.
Ew.
Even the tiny place like Licks, Boots' hometown. How can anyone do such a thing? Ah!
Ow?
When I do streams, I go legit. I'm sorry, but I'm also not.
Fucking blow my ears out.
I mean, I do that enough in times you're surprised by it.
Yeah, but that would, like, warn me next time so I can prepare for that.
What's the fun in that? No, I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, don't you dare say what's the fun in that, because I'll fucking blow your ears out right now. I have the power to do that.
At least buy me dinner first.
Oh my god.
Boat, stop. Get a hold of yourself.
Also, Becky, no, your pun was perfect. You could genuinely probably hop in right then and there.
Yep. I would just have to go to where Castle Tycoon used to be, which is about here a ways.
But first, we should visit a certain other town.
Well, yes, but also there's something else we can do real quick.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, it's always fun to come back to old areas like this and just see how much more powerful you've become.
It's a nice scale, judge of scale.
Exactly, and it's one of the reasons why I despise enemy level scaling like I do. Because then it removes that sense of scale and progress, and it makes leveling up feel redundant.
Yep.
Like, just give me a perk system or something. Don't cock tease me. Give me balls like a Smurf if you do that. Sildra, you're alive. Ferris, what are you talking about?
Oh, Ferris, do you see something? Still got that basket of fries.
Just stop by a fucking... Somehow, despite everything that ExDeath is doing, they at least managed to find, like, the one in and out on this planet that didn't get sucked into the void.
Right.
Don't you? Sildra's right here. Sildra's your name. Oh, you're such a good girl. Kryle, you can see her. Sildra's spirit says she wants to help you, Ferris. Eh? Such a kind soul. So that's why they call them ghost pepper fries.
Just during this very tender scene.
Oh, God. But yeah, we received the summon monster Sildra and also some fucking agita from hearing that. I'm sorry, folks.
For the record, this is my favorite Final Fantasy game, so I feel like that should be carte blanche for me to, like, riff a little bit more than I normally would on this sort of game.
Like, if our Chrono Trigger streams were anything to go by, if it's a game both of us know by heart, we're not going to be too bothered to, like, take things. We're going to be taking things at our own pace and just having fun.
Yeah.
Whereas FF9, I at least wanted
to get... Isn't there some treasure here that you can get? No?
I already got it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I can literally check the map because they actually tell you how many treasures are left in the game in all these pixel remasters, which is a very welcome touch, by the way, because that's a time saver.
And then Sildra's Spectre eats some fries. Just like a giant ghost dragon claw comes out of the air, grabs one of Lena's fries, and then goes.
That's
yum, yum.
That's what I was talking about when I said that's why they call them ghost pepper fries.
And that was the pirate's hideout?
Yeah, 4 out of 4. That's everything.
Yep.
All right, so now...
I mean, on the bright side, this isn't Final Fantasy IV, where you can... Was it Final Fantasy IV? One of the Final Fantasy games, you got encounters while on the airship.
3.
3.
And it was only in specific parts of the world map.
Still stupid.
However, your airship also had support effects between turns.
I mean, I'm still gonna stand on my still stupid statement.
Yeah. It's the only game where you could where you could get into enemy encounters on airship, but it was also the only game where your airship could also then fire cannonballs at the enemy.
Fair enough.
Brought some water from the recovery spring and the wind shrine. So these guys moved here from the wind shrine.
Or perhaps the wind shrine moved there from them.
Nope. So Selena, thank goodness you're unharmed. Where's that book? Oh, shall I read it for you? If you ever forget the hints to find the other tablets to get the legendary weapons, you can talk to them. There's a few NPCs you can talk to. The other guys will also give you hints on where those locations might be exactly, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
Beyond the river's torrents, crashing water. Could that mean a waterfall? Is it true that the rift between dimensions opened up directly above Castle Tycoon? An island protected by wind. Perhaps it refers to the one west of Tycoon.
Are we going to get the last crystal?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, I know we said this isn't going to be an assuredly 100% completion run, but I'm gonna come as close as I can for force to fucking have it.
No, it's fine. I'm the one who's sitting there going, no, we should totally get it. And then me follow me up going, okay, but are we gonna get it?
Like,
it's one of my favorite things about this game is that fight.
Oh, this tosser, okay. And that's why I brought this skill. But yeah, no, I'm usually one of those people who habitually, when I play as a game, even if I don't go 100% completion, I go as close to it as I can.
I mean, I think we... Ah! Okay, I think we got as close to that as we could to begin with, like, ahead of time.
The tablet. If breaking the seals is what you seek, approach the one you'd have and speak. But once these seals have been erased, by dust, the stone will be replaced. 3 seals. Guess that means we can only pick 3 out of the 12 weapons. I know which one I'm going for first and foremost. Excalibur.
Yeah! Boing. There
it is. Second best weapon in the game. Attack jumps from 65 to 110.
Yep.
Legendary Holy Sword. Yep. Just one of the best of these legendary weapons, straight up.
Just outright.
Yep.
Technically, there's 2 legendary weapons for one class.
One of the 12 legendary weapons, Sage's.
Yeah, wow, 0 out of 10 didn't go for insert favorite weapon here. I'm glad we don't have an audience like that.
No, because we haven't played any FromSoft games yet.
Soon. The fuck did you just knock over? What's it knock over?
That was my phone.
Oh.
It was sitting in my lap, and now it's not.
Well, now it's sitting in death.
Alright, none of my current jobs can equip this. A rod that strengthens the power of various types of elemental magic. It boosts more than one.
Yeah, but say I don't think it's actually specific, even though the thing says that it's being specific, it's not actually specific.
Also, you can see the foundations for some of the initial relic weapons in 14 A Realm Reborn.
Yep.
Sage's Staff. I'll go for this, sure.
So you've gotten, what, 2 so far?
3.
3. Okay, that's your 3rd one?
Yep.
What'd you get for the second one?
Mega Staff.
Oh.
Because I'm going to be using Black Mage and Summoner a lot.
Oof.
Now we can leave again. Sage. A staff that strengthens holy magic and casts raise when used in battle.
And I believe this is one of the very few weapons in the game that when you use them, it doesn't risk exploding.
Oh, hello again.
By the way, I want to interrupt real quick. You only get this cutscene if you go immediately to get your first 3 sealed weapons and then leave.
We're gonna dwell on this song.
Yeah, this is our first preview of it.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Still not nearly as good as the 14 version, but like that's a heavy bar to cross.
It's coming very close, if you ask me. Also, look at the fucking extra details in the background for this version. Like, holy shit.
Prisoners of this... Prisoners of this space between dimensions. Hear me, my servants.
He just reached out a hand. No, none of that.
Enough of that.
Yeah, they look like they'd all be blue raspberry flavored. What? Blue raspberry's a good flavor. What are you laughing about?
Warriors of
I
light.
saw you pulling those lips. Don't you ignore
Warriors
me.
of light, guarded by the crystals, seek the ancient tablets. Except for you, the one with the little green thing in your hand.
Excuse me, that's Bijou, and it's coming from my nose.
That's disgusting. Find these cretins and kill them. They must not be allowed to obtain the legendary weapons that destroyed Eno.
Meanwhile, Halicarnassus is just sitting there drinking a fucking cup of chai tea, pretending to listen.
Hey, prisoners, can I have some french fries from the local burger joints?
How many of them have you already just vacuumed up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Boss?
All right, Halicarnassus. I see you over there.
Yeah, of course you
drinking
see
your
me.
damn tea.
Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah.
delicious.
Put it away. It's not made from the right things. Except for Catastrophe over there. Catastrophe, I know you don't have a mouth. Just nod your head. All right, good.
Technically, his head is his whole body, isn't it? I don't know how his anatomy works.
Sip your damn tea.
It has 2 splashes of half and half, in case you're wondering.
All right, let's just carry on. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Let us do your bidding, sire.
Yes, go. Yeah. Yeah, just go. Want some fries?
Just
I
dropped a
see
shit ton of frames.
I saw the stream preview lagging a bit.
What the fuck is going on with our internet today, man?
I don't know, but I don't care for it. Oh, also this fucker.
Oh! Hi!
So fun fact, in older versions of the game, it used to not play the battle theme and it would just play the Sealed Castle BGM. The fact that it's fixed in this version confirms that it was in fact a bug. People used to think it was intentional to make him seem more special. And while I do kind of think that would be cool, I guess the fact that he only appears in World 3 screws up the scripting with playing battle themes or something.
Maybe?
That's my theory. Okay? I'm saying this as someone who doesn't actually program, but vaguely knows a few things about video games by merit of following people who are programmers and it being a hyperfixation in general, I guess.
It's not just a theory! It's a...
By the way, there's a new village.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that that's how this is done.
In the older versions, there used to be a little bit of input delay to show that there's something fucky about this place. That's removed in this version, which I kind of prefer, because that was kind of annoying. I believe I also made it take fewer steps to get in here. We're time travelers, living between dimensions. Look at you with your FF2 ass turbans thinking you're so special.
This is the Phantom Village that floats within the rift.
Hey look, these flowers don't have collision.
That's... Hey. Stop it. Since we're talking to you like this, does that mean we're back in the real world?
Strange bird wandered through town a while back. 1,000 years ago, I watched the world as the world was split in two. This village was sucked into the resulting chasm.
Have you been to the Phoenix Tower in the desert? I heard that if dying dragons go there, they'll be reborn as phoenixes. Isn't that silly?
Hey, look.
What can I do for you?
Black cow? Jet black hood from a faraway land.
How could you trample their flowers? They only bloom once in eternity.
So, because one of the towns got sucked into the rift, this is where we want to go if we want to buy the special rings as well as a couple other things.
Fair enough.
These can be very good for very specific fights. The coral ring especially is pretty much necessary to fight Shinryu.
Yeah, but I don't think we're doing that.
I want to try, because it's been a hot minute since I last tried to actually kick his ass. Not counting the significantly worse all-around 14 version, and I say that because I'm extremely petty and it is associated with a certain character I dislike. You got nothing to say to that, do you?
No, I got nothing.
The devs knew what they were doing, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. There.
What can I
Hello.
do?
Yes, hi, thank you. I will take all of that to the bank, good sir. Thank you very much.
Deliver unto me the magic!
Alright, no hidden passage over here. So we can buy Flame Tongue and Ice Brand. Gaia Hammer.
I'm sure over half of these are kind of pointless already.
Yeah. Kikui Shimunji.
I think that one's supposed to be companion to the legendary.
Katana with a chrysanthemum engraved on its sheath. I'll take one of those if I ever finally decide to use Samurai, because I know Samurai in this game is pretty decent even if they can't use Spellblade. Because their katanas can't be enchanted.
That's weird.
I want this spell. This one? Yes. I'll take that. I'll take it. Seems the flow of time has returned to our town. That can only mean the void is trying to return as well.
Anybody else weirded out by the fact that we've been drinking this beer for God knows how long?
Shouldn't it be warmer? I feel like it should be warmer.
Yeah. I hear the walls of Phoenix Tower hide secret stairwells and savage monsters. Try checking the walls. You might find a wall chicken.
Appearing and disappearing like a desert mirage. A town where 1,000 years pass as if a single day. Not a bad song, huh?
He wasn't singing.
It's technically a prose poem. What do you have to say, shopkeep? Oh my god, I went right through him.
Twice.
The warlock Enno was immortal, but he traded his immortality to obtain the void's power.
There it is.
Thief knife. I mean, any knife is a thief knife if you give it to a proper thief. I'll give you something good, but not for nothing. First, you gotta you gotta ride around the world on a yellow chocobo. How's that?
I forget what he gives you. If he gives you anything at all.
I forget too. I don't know if it's anything worth a damn or not.
I don't think it was.
I
I think it was like either a ribbon or something else.
I mean, a ribbon would be pretty damn worthwhile. Hey, by the way, the inn is fucking worthless because that because that job exists. This town has 2 merchants in every store. Yeah, I kind of beat you to the punch on there, buddy. Sorry. Hey, what's in here? Oh my god, it's your internet history!
Just opens the door and it's just a bunch of random words being Googled.
It just opens the door and the first thing you see is a Google search bar, and the text inside of it says patchouli knowledge big titties.
Or no, and not even that, just this smiling friends bit where it's just like, hey. What are you doing here? I live here.
Anyway, what's a piano? Here's a piano.
Here's a piano. It's a different tune.
Yep. I think that's Sadie? Like something from Eric Sadie?
I don't know, but it's a different tune than it used to be.
You have mastered the piano. Other pianists quake in fear at your superhuman ivory tinkling skills.
It's a weird choice of words, but alright.
Also, there's a black chocobo here. That will serve a purpose for later. I am not touching it right now because then that means a long way back from the place where you have to take it. And it's a very difficult place.
Yeah. I believe that's one of the optional areas we'll have to do later on.
That's one of the optional areas, and it's one of the harder ones in my opinion. But it's also where you finally see the little guys, finally. You know, the little guys.
The small guys. Just the little birthday boys.
The magic pots.
Yeah.
So,
I'm a little birthday boy.
so I could go to the wind location.
No, let's do Mimic.
But I could... Wait, but what?
Mime. Whatever.
I would need to do Fork Tower first because that requires the submarine. And I want to get some levels in first, admittedly.
Oh, wait, you don't have the submarine yet.
You have to do Fork Tower to get access to it.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. And I remember Fork Tower, the bosses at least being not... Actually, I think there is an easy trick to them. I'll just save outside and I'll do Fork Tower and see how that goes.
Yeah. Oh, the jar's broken. What?
Yeah, Naya's just floating in midair. Like that fucking one image of the dude pogging at an Among Us being about to hit him in the face.
Hold up. Let me correct that.
Alright, pause. I like how the loading wheel is perfectly around her face.
Right. I wonder if it broke.
It might have broke. No, there it is.
Hey.
She's in the jar again.
Now it's gotta fill it.
She
Oh my god! All at once!
She is back in containment. Everything is fine. The SCP has been captured.
Bling, 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 as it drops the green squares that have yet to correct themselves.
Loading wheel's all like no thoughts, head empty.
Right? You ask her what she wants for dinner, and she just gives you that expression. Just a big smile, but that's it.
Heroes rhyme.
There's a little loading wheel spins on in front of her face.
That or it's like the Patrick Star thing where she's just like, the workings of my mind are an enigma, and it shows a carton of milk spilling over.
Oh,
You're quite the prodigy, aren't you?
There it is. That's the last Bard song we can get out of that dude. Though I don't think it's the last Bard song in the game.
no, I think there's one more.
I think there's 9. I might be wrong.
Did you check your listing?
It shows me what I currently have, not what's left.
Yeah, I think there's one more. I'll look it up.
Right.
Precisely what I'm gonna do. That's why I brought the damn tablet up. Mostly because it's easier. Bard song. Is it Bard song?
I think it's just sing in this version. They do change it to Bard song in later games, though.
It is sing. Okay. Oh no, I'm being sent away. Ah! Okay, pull up your songs real quick.
All right. Oh, I should change her back. There it is.
Yeah, as soon as her mouth opens up, dial-up sounds come out.
Right.
No, Naya, like, at least how I have her wrote, she would genuinely be the type of person that if you ask her what's for dinner, or what she wants for dinner, she would just say food.
I mean, you do that enough anyway in real life. So.
Shut up, though. See, Sinui, Etude.
Swift Song.
Swift Song.
Mighty March.
Mighty March.
Heroes Rhyme.
Mana's Payan.
Where do I get that?
MP Song. You get it from Library of the Ancients in the merged world top floor.
That's in the void now.
Feel that FOMO kicking in, huh? Because that's the last one you needed. I believe there's still a way to get that.
I don't know about that, Chief. Also, I believe we can't access Fort Tower. We need to do Wind Shrine first, so... Or Wind... whatever. New place. Go there. Hit shit.
No, yeah, no, that's missable.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, it's only that one. And that one's not that big of a deal.
What even is it anyway? Gradual magic power increase?
I believe it's just a magic increase. Gargoyles!
Oh yeah, we have to deal with Tweedledee and Tweedledumbass first.
Use soft or gold needles, quick!
Would that even work on them?
One way to find out!
If it doesn't work, I blame you. I blame you.
It was worth a shot.
No, it wasn't.
Worth a shot?
No, it wasn't. That's all you have to say to that.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. What are you talking about?
It was worth a shot, and we...
What are you talking about? Oh, you just fully healed this motherfucker. You swing that sword. That's your fault. It's your fault.
What do you mean that's my fault?
It's your fault.
What do you mean that's my fault?
You swung the sword.
Yeah.
You option selected that one.
What do you mean I option selected that?
You swung the sword and brought daylight, and that bitch got healed.
So it's my fault for swinging the weapon that was meant to murder him and reverse murderized him.
Yeah, it gave him more life. You hit him with the healing sword. You're now Sesshomaru.
No, it didn't give him any more life. He's one of the people who's complaining about why there's no Smash news in 5 months.
Guys! It's been 5 months! When are we getting more Smash fighters?
Within an island shrine, kissed by wind, one tablet rests.
Guys! Guys!
Oh,
Smash news!
I hope I don't run into the one enemy in threat. What the fuck?
Level 4 Graviga.
Yeah, I would be okay. Okay, so these enemies are definitely as big a step up as I feared. Oh shit! All right.
I mean, that was Graviga.
I know, but that's like...
Feels unfair to compare, like, Graviga to the rest of this dungeon.
It's still a thing they have that can be dangerous and whittle down your HP. Into the vents you go. Something Deus Ex reference, I don't know. I never played those games.
Sassy Among Us.
Oh right, this whole thing. Times like this, I kind of wish there was a fast forward button, but oh well. And
We got vented, boys!
elixir.
You mean elixir?
Back in we go. Go all the way back.
Can't be any worse than Legend of Zelda's event puzzles.
Yeah. That or it can't be any worse than On a Rail in Half-Life 1.
Honestly, I would never put, like, there's a lot of things I would never put above the vent puzzles in Turtle Rock and Link to the Past.
Monsters!
I've never been fond of those because
What the fuck?
Look, he wants to remind you that Cowboys from
Jesus Christ!
He wants to remind you that Cowboys from Hell is a song. And that he's taken over this town.
More! That... Huh. I thought this was like the ninja dude or whatever. What the fuck? Wait, what?
Oh, one's a fake, one's real.
What?
Or one's the real one.
Oh, fuck me in the asshole.
I remember this fucker. There's a reason why. You found the real one.
Because that's
Congratulations, you found the trick.
because that's the one that got afflicted with slow.
Correct.
Also, fuck you, Golem.
Yeah?
All he's got is melee.
So, I do believe this guy in particular, if you attack the wrong one, he gets a free turn. So, if you have something that's really cheap to cast that does no damage, that will point out the one that is correct, use that every once in a while.
I mean, he hasn't swapped is the funny thing.
He usually swaps when Blaster goes off.
But he hasn't.
Not a fun fight, by the way.
No, it really isn't. This dude can go eat a whole bag of mixed sticks. Ah! Thank God for that Sage's staff, because that's saving me about 60 MP about now. Oh, you prick!
Oh, yeah. He can just kind of wipes you out, doesn't he?
Oh, this
I'm
is...
sorry, I'm saying that, like, obscenely casually.
No, no, you're in... Don't you fucking dare. Don't you
Yeah, I believe this guy is the one that gets the free turns.
Stop!
Oh, apparently this fucker can flee from battle.
Please, God, just...
I mean, it's either gonna kill or paralyze, and you'll never know which one it's gonna do.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Can I get some fucking turns in game?
Bastard!
Oh, thank God, Golem's still active.
Bastard!
For the love of Christ!
So it started blasting.
How much HP does this fucker have?
A hefty chunk, I believe. 18,000. Got a lot of MP too, but I believe you already ran it out of MP because Blaster takes a lot.
I would hope so.
Because all it's doing is just its standard attacks now. You may want to do a big boy heal.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. 2 and 3.
And it's done. That's it.
Thank Christ.
Congratulations, you got the only monster in the entire game that 1 gives you that, and 2 does not get a bestiary entry.
You want to know what's really fucking weird, by the way? There was a completely different boss that can show up in that treasure chest.
Yeah.
And that's why I was confused, because I have never seen that one.
Pantera's a fucking bitch.
I much prefer the ninja guy that shows up. And we got the Rising Sun, which I think is one of the best throwing items in the game. Or throwing weapons, rather. I forgot walking right up to that counts as entering it. Back in I go, I guess.
I'm not sorry for the slurp noise. It is an obligation.
No, that's not what I'm annoyed about. It's just...
You're annoyed by the Pantera that just rocked your fucking shit for the first half
that
of that
just
fight.
spent the whole fight spamming an instant death attack like it was a shitty SMT boss.
It's not an instant death attack. It's an instant death or paralyzed, which might as well be instant death.
Yeah. Which also means, hey, were you just spending all that time setting up your buffs? Shame if something happened about that.
Hey, don't worry.
No.
Hey, don't worry. Paralysis makes you holds your hastes and shit in place. Oh wait, no, it doesn't because that happened in later Final Fantasy games and not this one.
Every turn in the pipe, you just hear it. You just hear a series of forethoughts. I like to imagine that you just hear the fucking Gmod collision effects. Level 2 old.
Yeah, because she's divisible by 2 at the moment.
Yep. Toe kick.
Which is kind of fucking annoying.
Hello, sir. We are a family-friendly Christian stream. We do not appreciate exposure of the feats on the stream. Please die.
This imp walks in. Sophie! Sophie!
Oh, wow. You got a lot of HP. Never mind.
See, my favorite thing that's like a perfectly justified form of hypocrisy from Twitch, and I'm probably gonna get in trouble for saying this, but they don't ban for VTuber avatars showing feet.
Because that's technically not actually showing your feet.
Exactly. It's still funny though, and saying some VTubers actually take advantage of it. Sleepy? Just wondering what you were doing.
Down I go. Jesus Christ. I am really happy with how this bow is doing.
The bow's doing work.
It is doing work.
Sophie!
Crystal Helm. Not as good as the
Feet
Genji
tuber.
Helm. Genji Helm also makes him immune to confusion in Mini, which is very handy.
Imagine having a VTuber avatar that's literally just a giant foot. Oh!
Mmm. No promises.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I've said it means that somebody else in the world already thought of it as well.
Not to mention there's already a VTuber that has a giant ass.
Oh, yeah, Goblinaut?
No, the other one.
Oh. I mean, the fact that you're able to say other one means that, you know...
There is a bear market for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Or no, that would be bull market. Bear market means it's in recession.
I mean, it's certainly a bottom market.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, thank Christ, that wasn't as much damage as I thought. Still.
Larbert Laser over here.
Yeah, apparently people didn't realize they were supposed to stand left, not right. Thankfully, Spellblade. Get fucked.
You would think that people would, you know, go, wait, so if the
Why
other one
are you
is
wearing
right...
a power wristlet?
I don't know, that's all you, man.
That's not all me, that's the game's auto-equip.
What happened?
Checkpoint. Okay. Oh, because I was like, if you got my chowder on the bed, that's a bad time.
It would have been my side of the bed, too.
Probably, but he really wanted to do a stream.
Take a second.
Alright.
I'm in a bad spot for it.
Alright. Hold on.
One moment.
Ah.
Not usually. That means it's oregano. They didn't rinse it out, yeah. But when we get to the 2-hour mark, we're gonna take a small break and I'm gonna get something to drink. Stretching my feetsies.
You talking about how you like fish because you're southern. Meanwhile, here I am liking fish because I'm a New Englander.
I mean, you like fish for different reasons than I do.
Yeah, because I grew up with it.
I just generally like fish. Yeah, absolutely. Hello, anthropomorphic. Welcome, welcome.
Hey. Hello, personified Nicorette Patch.
What?
It's a bungling of anthropomorphic Soul Patch.
Oh. I was about to be like, you want to kiss your mother with that mouth?
Also, Nicorette Patch is an actual brand of fucking nicotine patch.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think I was talking about? Whip that is effective
don't
against
know.
magic beasts. Okay.
Now that I think about it, I don't know.
No thoughts, head empty indeed.
Yeah, I'm having a very no thoughts, head empty moment right now.
Oh, thank Christ. Oh, that could have been bad.
Oh, yeah, no, that would have been bad real quick. Also, one moment. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Information that was being said that we didn't want to go through stream.
Yep.
We're literally at the last section of the game.
We're in the third act, which is mostly just, you can go to the final dungeon whenever you want, but there's a bunch of side quests that is recommended you do because it gets you a bunch of cool shit that will make going through easier.
Yeah.
So the final dungeon of this game is long. It
Boy,
is
howdy is it.
very fucking long. Hey, Bart's mastered Knight.
Nice.
And Kryl mastered Bard? It only goes up to level 3? What?
Yeah, a lot of the jobs in this game don't go that high.
Their identity is kind of just they have this skill that'll probably be way better on another job anyway.
That's kind of why I suggested it. Like, we should get Mimic so we can master that immediately, even though I believe that's one of the very few jobs.
That takes 999
Yeah, I was about to say, that's
man.
one of the very few jobs that, like, requires a maximum values of experience or ability points.
That's an off-stream grinding job, man.
We're not doing that.
I am. I mean, if you set it up at least.
Oh no, it's too much work. That's why we specifically pick games that don't require that much off-stream grinding.
Maybe one day.
Maybe we'll do a 100% run. Probably not, but because I want to give people stuff to check out and see why maxing out Mimic is such a valuable thing to have. I keep saying Mimic, it's Mime.
I mean, same difference. Numbblade.
Sorry, one time? That's a good question.
Oh.
Depends on the game.
Also, funny thing is, despite the fact this series has monsters in a box, it rarely has actual mimics until, like, Final Fantasy 12?
Huh.
And then 14, I guess.
Yeah.
They do when you stab them.
See, I'm trying to remember what game... I'm trying to remember what game it was, what more modern game it was that had, mimics that would, if you stand there long enough, they would slowly, like, creak open the lid, like, look at you, and then close it back down to be like, is he still there? Is he paying attention?
That's a good question.
I know one of the Dark Souls games does it, but it's only one. Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest did that. I think it was 11 or Builders 2 that did that.
Oh, right. I should probably switch him to another job.
Dragon Quest mimics are, to this day, my favorite mimics.
Because they're just a nice basic fucking
They're goofy boys.
yeah, and a chest and everything. What do I want to give you from what you've learned? You can't use Spellblade with katanas for some weird reason. I'll give you guard, because I don't know what else I could give you.
What does control do? It's a beast, beast
yeah, it
tamer?
manipulates monsters, which is handy for learning blue magic. You just assume direct control of them.
Also, I had to check the progress on some ebooks I downloaded because I have to refresh myself for a story commission that I owe someone. They haven't paid me for it, but I said that I would do it just to give the concept a shot. Tomorrow. There, more or less, what somebody asked of me to do was a Spice and Wolf themed one, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna say what it is because it's Twitch terms of service adjacent.
They want you to show the wolf girl learning how to do her taxes.
Sure, that's a good way of putting it. They wanted me to detail the noises that the wolf girl does while she does her taxes. Yeah, and also it's like...
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Katanas are the only weapons in this game capable of crits.
Nice. But also, Spice... Like, I need to actually finish reading Spice and Wolf, because I believe it's officially, completed now. And they, Hasakura has moved on to, Wolf and Parchment, which is...
Oh, I thought he would have moved on to something like, Sugar and Cat.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Wolf and Parchment being the children of Lawrence and Horo, which I have been told that Hasakura has like in that particular set of books, Hasakura has embraced the fact that it... Oh, you got back attack.
Yeah, so I have to swap around, and my healer's gonna be dead if I'm not careful.
But it more or less, Hasakura embraced the waifu culture and the Wolf and Parchment books, so I've been told, but I can't really confirm because I still gotta read the rest of the series before going to that. Because there's a lot of direct references to the other books in that one. So right now it's a toss-up between reading the first few volumes of Spice and Wolf or just going through the Monogatari series.
Alright.
Which, that's another fucking... I almost want to say arduous reading task. Because from what I have been told, I'd read a Boy Hello version with a female marcher. I believe that's what Wolf and Parchment is.
There we go. That's you, Den.
Like, I kind of...
Stop fucking bullying Ferris, you goddamn mook.
I kind of wish... I'm just, like, gonna casually move on. I kind of wish Hasakura would work with the team that made World End Economica and actually port that to, like, Switch or mobile phones, because apparently mobile phones are starting to get visual novels now.
Huh.
And I'm just kind of like, wow, this is probably the most fitting thing you could ever do with a visual novel.
Well, I still can't play League of Legends, which makes them an ideal platform anyway.
You can... Well, Switch, yes. Mobile phones, no. You can play League of Legends on mobile phones now.
Mobile phones are now no longer the way of the future.
No, they're not. I mean, they've never been, but, like, now there's even more of a reason to say that it's not.
Also, if it wasn't patently clear, I'm trying to conserve my MP because I know there's a boss fight coming up.
See, no, fucking, there's one thing that I do want to address when it comes to, League of Legends, is there are a lot of people here in Seattle who are streaming that that have a somehow a much smaller audience than we do, that all they do is stream League of Legends. And then they're like, yeah, somebody will find me eventually. And I'm just like quietly whispering under my breath, not with that game. League of Legends is like the second most streamed category. If you're wanting to get noticed, just do what we do for a while and then pick a game to dedicate yourself to. Like, I have, like, the day that I started streaming for the second time, because this is technically, this current iteration of our streams is technically my second attempt at streaming, and it's gone much better this time around. But, my first time, I was just playing whatever was popular at the time, and I found out when I was about to start this current iteration of streaming, that that's not a good idea for starting out. Like, especially if you're wanting to do variety streaming, it's easier to stand out if you just stream whatever the hell you feel like. And if it just happens to not be something popular, more like that's even better for you.
Just do something that defines you as a person, as an entertainer first. And if it's something that happens to pique your interest, that's in vogue, that comes out, then that's less about you just chasing trends and more like, yeah, this would be up their alley. I want to see the reaction.
I mean, in dedicated game streamers. Ooh, hey.
Crowdmaster Geomancer. God damn. Okay.
You've been kind of like hammering some jobs home, so.
Yeah, because they give decent benefits. What do I want to fucking move her on to next? Because I know she's really fast.
As you could do Red Mage. Get that cross spell going.
No, Red Mage is not ideal. I would only be doing that if I was doing ABP grinding.
Fair enough.
I guess I'll swap her off to Summoner. That's got...
Max that out.
Yeah. Just wrap that up. Swap her to the... Actually, I could give her the Magus Rod. That would give her a boost to all of her elemental stuff.
But yeah, unless you pick a game that you already have a bunch of stuff to do that actually would work out in your favor. Oh.
I was excited by the thought of what warriors could have made it this far, but you're just a bunch of sniveling toddlers.
Hey, who you calling babies? Baby, fall down. No, just roll with it.
And we are now fighting Wendigo. Well, technically 4 of them, but...
Yes and no. I mean, you can pick whatever jobs you want and still use them. But there is some stat biases.
Yeah, every character has their own stat bias that can make them better suited to some jobs over others, but
yeah,
there is literally nothing stopping you from making a character a certain job because there is a massive set of modifiers that comes when you change them enough that it totally eschews what difference the point bonuses they have innately would make.
Heavy weapons, Wendigo.
What sick man sends a baby to fight?
Yeah, like, I believe once you get, like, all the jobs maxed out, if you have the patience for that. Like,
I do.
Let me speak. Once you get all the jobs maxed out, like, the concept of having specific job biases kind of goes out the window. Like, I believe it all levels out once you have everything maxed out and you set them all to freelancer. But it's, like, leveled out within, like, a 1 to 4 point difference, which sometimes can in a game that's already pretty small numbers. That can. You're trying to find the right one, aren't you?
Yeah, because it's basically the better version of that goddamn Pantera fight.
Yeah.
There you are, and there you go.
And I think he switches at that point.
I think he switches every time you hit the correct. I don't want to use magic because that's AoE.
But yeah, the TLDR is once you start getting all the job classes, once you get all the job classes maxed out and just start settling everyone onto freelancer, it quickly turns in. You fucking got that, dude. It quickly turns into a job classes and skill preferences don't really matter. You might get like a few extra points, damage points bonuses, and some things may land a lot better with their biases still in mind. But like genuinely, you can play this game however you want. It's pretty forgiving.
Yeah, it's challenging but fair in a lot of ways with how it paces its progression. So
yeah,
never feel like, unless you're going for like a challenge run or something, never feel like you're ever at a disadvantage. And if it feels like a strategy ain't working, you can always change jobs willy-nilly. Yeah. There's no downside.
Yeah, like this is one of the big reasons why this is my one of my favorite Final Fantasy games of its time and of all time.
That's 2 for 2 on the black magic hits. God damn.
Oh, he didn't even fucking move. Now he's gone.
He just shuffled to the same goddamn magical chair. That's hilarious.
Homie got up and sat right the fuck back down.
All right, let's see if I can do 3 for 3 on this. Let's go, Kryle. Sure as shit.
Yeah, about to say, it wouldn't do the animation if it was a miss. Because from what I've seen so far, if it's a miss, or at least in this version of the game,
it doesn't even do the particle effects on it.
Yeah, it just says no. That's not it.
That's not it, good sir.
All right.
That's it.
I feel like it's actually moving in a pattern.
Yeah, and because I'm constantly hitting him, that means I'm resetting parts of that pattern. Oh, Kiraga's just a straight up full heal if it's single target. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Kiraga's fucking strong as shit.
It's been like one of the better healing spells in any game that...
And just like that, you were prepared.
Wow. Yeah, no. That boss fight was way...
I
easier.
forgot that Samurai gets a coin toss ability.
Yeah, that's their default command, remember?
Oh, man.
And if you have the money to spare, it is one of the best moves in the game. Because it's just
It
disgusting
does,
AoE
but
damage.
it's just like...
What?
For me, I'm just like, no.
Why? What are you gonna do with that money? There's a new game plus, but there's no shops to spend it on if you're end
I'm
game.
gonna buy 99 eye drops.
You motherfucker.
One of these days, I'm gonna have eye drops made into a Twitch amount. Add that to the list of things that I said I'm gonna do. That's probably never gonna happen. That's right. This tower fucks off, doesn't it?
No, it opens up when you get this tablet.
Oh, this is a different tower.
I was going to do it first, and then I remembered, oh yeah, right, you need to open the gate by getting the tablet. So there's technically a little bit of undisclosed railroading. Gate to Fork Tower, resting place of the strongest white and black magic spells, is open.
Can you guess what they are? If you know Final Fantasy, you already know.
There's something written on the tablet. Fork Tower with the... Oh.
Anyone else weirded out by that's what the tablet said?
Don't worry about it, it's just a weird dead language, like French.
Jesus! I was hoping you'd go for Latin, but damn.
What? Everyone knows French people don't exist.
Just like birds, huh?
And Italians.
My God. Yes, the strongest white magic is... Technically, no, you're correct. You are, for all intents and purposes, correct.
Yeah, as someone who does play White Mage and is at level 81 right now and 14, you are correct. Oh, the ceiling pot doesn't work anymore. That's
like, genuinely, in the Final Fantasy XIV logic, you are absolutely correct. It's just what comes before. I believe the two, the strongest white magic for this one is Holy?
Holy. Yes.
And the other one is...
I thought you were talking about Final Fantasy 14, and I was like, you know we're up to Holy 3, right?
I mean, that's why I'm like, yes, you were technically correct.
Which, by the way, I haven't gotten high enough to use it, but I have heard if you thought the default Holy casting effect was bright, you have seen nothing.
He's silent right now because I'm literally having the dejected fucking Mike Stolzka look right now.
Yep.
See also Rich Evans. Fucking shout out to Red Letter Media. If you don't watch Red Letter Media, please go watch them. They deserve a lot more love than they're getting.
Yeah.
You projected fire in your eyes and built up anger. Maybe that's why it's so fucking bright. Yeah, it's Holy and Meteor. You also get something else from this, but we'll discuss that when we come down to it.
Yeah, because I know you do get Meteor in this game. It's just I forget how. Because this was before.
From that tower.
Because this, no, you don't.
Oh, what do you get from that?
Flare.
Fuck me in the ass.
Yeah. Because it wasn't until Final Fantasy VI that Holy started, Ultima, I'm sorry, started becoming the ultimate AoE offensive spell. Until then, it was Meteor.
Which I think is funny that that's also a thing in Chocobo GP, which they're hopefully correcting now.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with you. You are a bag of dicks.
Still not happy about the fact that the season pass for Chocobo GP is kind of the understatement of the century here, but kind of garbage.
It is one of the big things, among other things, holding people back from playing the game and holding back the game itself. And
Honestly,
you would hope you would just rip that out from the roots.
I'm gonna be real with you. The only thing wrong with that game is the season pass. It's otherwise a spectacular game.
Break the seal.
Like having a Battle of Eliminations, Battle Royale tournament mode as your default online mode is probably the best thing they've ever done for a kart
Oh
racing
yeah, no.
game.
From what I've heard, the game itself is good. It's just all the microtransaction season pass bullshit is
It
not doing it any
shoves
favors.
it at you really aggressively.
Exactly, and it should not.
And if you buy a season pass without buying the full unlock, you can't buy the full unlock anymore.
Yoichi's bow. Sure.
I was gonna suggest getting the other 2 daggers.
Technically one's a dagger, one's a ninja weapon, but I'll get the ninja weapon
Look, man.
because I don't want to get the assassin's dagger because instant death effects when you're fighting undead enemies soon.
Look, one's Garnet and one's Gauche.
Sasuke's katana. This would be the point where if I knew even vaguely enough about Naruto, I would be making a joke about it, but I would rather not, so...
Datebayo!
The most you're going to get is something Boruto's dad. I'm sorry,
Oh,
folks.
was that all 3? You got the bow and what else?
I got the bow, I got Sasuke's katana, and I got the Masamune.
Oh! Right.
Because guarantees first strike cast haste when used in battle. Your ATB bar will be automatically maxed in every fight if you have this equipped.
Yeah, even
It
if
is disgustingly good.
Unfortunately, it's not the Muramasa, which I don't think is in this game.
No.
Which I think is kind of weird that, like, you can... In 4, you can logically own both, even though they're technically a mutually exclusive weapon. Like, mythologically.
Yeah.
The Masamune and Muramasa are, like, mutually exclusive weapons. They're supposed to be one and the same in different states of the same weapon. But... the fact that Final Fantasy IV is like, no, you got them both, go.
Not to mention the fact that Final Fantasy VII plays with it, where Masamune is Sephiroth's weapon, of course,
Yeah.
but you can buy a Muramasa for Cloud from Wutai.
And I believe that becomes the iconic movie sword.
No, you're thinking of the Fusion Blade.
Am I?
Yeah. And the Fusion Sword itself is based largely off the Buster Sword.
Oh, fair enough. And it's just like, you gotta shove a bunch of swords inside of it and it becomes a bigger sword.
Well, that's why it's called the Fusion Sword.
No, I know. I'm just being fucking pedantic.
Because, yeah, the Masamune is like one of 2 katana weapons Cloud can use in that game. The other one is the Yoshiyuki, which you only get from talking to a random old man 2 times when you first visit Sid's town.
So you gotta exhaust this dialogue like it's a fucking Dark Souls game.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the music starts now.
And you have to do it again when you revisit that place if you want to get Sid's ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Tablet said the 2 spells have to be taken at the same time, or else the towers will fall down. So you're saying it all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Crowd just walks up.
Asuka slowly peeks around the corner with the trumpet. What?
Yep. Which side will boots go to? I believe...
I don't think the order actually matters.
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does.
Because
Oh, right. Because one of the members has to go in a specific side for us to get a certain event.
one side is melee only, one side is magic only. I believe it's left is magic.
Oh, so I'm reading ahead on a script here. But it's, so she does... The event still occurs regardless.
I believe so. I don't think there's any unique event here as far as I'm aware.
Am I misremembering?
Maybe.
I'm gonna look that up.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's go through this place that is totally not reusing assets from Castle Tycoon and other areas of the game. What are you talking about?
Let's see. That's Fork Towers.
Fork Tower, yes.
Fork and Fork Tower. Fork, not to be confused with Fork Tower.
What?
No, I'm being dumb. Random question.
Tiny
What is the silliest mispronunciation you can remember off the top of your head? Onyx?
Yep. I was gonna say, you beat me to it.
Like, that was an entire almost 20 years of my life just completely fucking shit, like, out of the bed.
And you're a gemstone nerd. How do you get that wrong?
It's because nobody's ever actually said the word to me.
It's like Matthew Mercer in pronouncing and in his pronunciation of sigil.
What did he say? What?
He pronounced it as sigil instead of sigil. He learned a lot of words from reading Dungeons & Dragons books. They did not come with pronunciation guides.
Was English his first language?
Yes.
Okay, had to make sure there. I'm hoping everybody gave him at least some level of shit for that.
It's everyone he plays at his fucking D&D table with all his fellow voice actor friends. They all gave him shit collectively.
Oh my god, I'm looking at this things menu and ooh baby, that's some fucking requirements.
What?
Don't enter the menu.
What?
Yeah. Don't enter the menu.
What do you mean don't enter the menu?
Game over.
What?
Yeah, if you entered the character menu, apparently it triggers a game over.
What? Like in general?
Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki.
What?
If either party moves without taking the spell after
Oh,
reaching the
that's
top-
what you mean. Yeah, I know about that. Don't worry.
Okay.
About it. All right. That's one group up top.
I believe, does the timer pop on this one, or is it not on this one?
I have no goddamn clue.
I might be mixing this in another game that had a timer for something like this. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up, certain someone, something.
Also, I should be using this fast forward feature more.
I mean, you could. But is it worth it?
It's saving us time so that we can get to other shit faster, so yes.
Oh, okay. No, I am fucking stupid. Yeah, we're not at that part. Okay. That's all me.
Look at them stat jumps.
Woo!
We lose out on rapid fire, but screw it, I'm taking it. Sorry, Hayate, you have to live with being the silver medalist as far as, like, mythological Asian marksmen go.
Well, I'll see you in Drifters.
Yep.
When are we getting season 2?
I don't know, whenever he can get his ass up to make more of the manga, that's when.
Whenever Hirano stops playing Idolmaster all fucking day.
I have heard that reportedly he is actually kind of lazy as far as manga
Oh
go.
my god, is he?
Like, he actually has to if you don't have an editor breathing down his neck, no work is gonna get done.
The dude actually begs for editors in the original Hellsing in the margins of the comics.
God damn.
Yeah, I said a cardinal sin. What y'all motherfuckers gonna do about it? Yeah, I called mangas comics.
I mean, it's just comics, but in Asian.
Find a Japanese person that won't go, no, that's fine.
Or it's like people who fuss over pronouncing certain names a particular way, like people who pronounce Goku weirdly.
What?
Where they actually put emphasis on the end part to make it sound closer to an authentic Japanese pronunciation, even though from an English-speaking perspective, it makes you sound like a weirdo. There are people like that.
My brain cannot wrap around that for some reason.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. But what?
Bandersnatch.
What are you doing here? You're beginning of the game enemies.
Bandersnatch.
They roamed into the tower and got a little lost.
Yeah, look at that. They're not even scaled up. They're just here in case you...
guys, have you seen...
Whoa! Hello, hold up. That was a crit. This bow can crit.
We had more drop frames for a second.
It's gonna happen. Hold on, was that...
Okay,
there's no chests down here.
Okay.
What are you umming about? Did we drop more frames?
No. I was like, is it safe to do that?
Yes.
Oh, it's only when you enter this section that it's not safe.
We have to take them both at exactly the same time.
You enter the menu on the other side. Whoops!
They can't write what I do!
What?
Why does this one have 6 towers when the other one has 4?
What?
Alright, time to fight Minotaur. So first things first.
Free haste.
Yeah, boy!
Get defended on. Get defended on again. Oh, you're literally autoing this. Oh, well, it's because you have 2 classes that can do nothing else.
Yeah, they can do nothing else but attack. What else can I do?
Heal. And then proceed right back into autos.
Yep.
No rapid fire? Or is that only that one weapon that you
It was only the Hayate bow. This one, however, can crit.
This one will just announce that it walked into the door. And by into the door, it means through the door.
Did they ever make the Yoshi bow a weapon in Final Fantasy XIV?
I believe it has been?
Because I know there's a lot of, because I know, like, the classic Genji armor set was, like, some sort of special bonus for tanks. The power...
Yeah, no, you go. You go.
The power of holy magic. I think it's time you tasted its might!
Holy.
Not enough MP.
Oh. Oh. Huh.
Also, I wonder what that kanji on its shoulder pad says.
Oh, I think like bowl or some shit.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think that's a Nomura monster design by the look of it.
Minotaur? Probably.
Because I think it was around this time that he started coming on as a monster designer.
Nomura really likes his fucking plate mail.
And dragons.
Yeah.
Oh, they do give you a countdown now.
Oh.
So you have exactly 10 seconds to pick it up or get fucked.
As he proceeds to slow you down.
Speaking of which...
Just slow him right back down.
No.
Or
there it is.
Speed.
He's vulnerable to old.
But he's already old.
Yeah, and we can make him older.
We can age him even further. We have the money. We can age him.
Which makes him really slow and weakens his magic.
Float. I really wish the sprites floated for that.
Okay, but why though?
Why'd you use teleport?
I thought I hit Heistaga. I'm a dumbass.
I was about to say, are you sure you want to do that?
Let me see if I can poison him while I'm at it. Get some dot. I think he heals from poison. That's concerning. Or did he cast regen on himself?
I mean, there's no way of checking officially.
There we go.
Yeah, like that. I like to imagine that it bonks into the door and then runs through it. Yeah, just kind of like a very loud and then suddenly smash. Like it's active. Like the monster is actively upset at the door for being in its way. So you just hear like grunting and groaning, and then suddenly the door just gets knocked clean off the hinges. Oh yeah.
Reflect.
Reflect.
Hey, guess what?
I could do that too.
No. I was gonna say, hey, cool. Unfortunately, summon magic, though.
Oh, yeah.
Because summon magic ignores reflect, and that's one of its upsides. If you haven't guessed, summon magic is really fucking good in this game in particular. And you're... What?
What did it do?
Fire.
All right.
Not Fyra, not Fyraga, which other enemies have been using now.
It's just like,
Fire.
I'm gonna warm you up a little bit. You look a little cold.
You look like you could use a sweater. Also, Sildra just looks so happy in that summon spray.
I'm here still.
See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, 300 damage.
Sweet baby just runs in like, how's it going, boys? Only to discover that she's been summoned by women. Oh, this is good too.
Just girls' night out, it's fine.
My brain like absolutely thought of probably the weirdest scenario.
What, just fucking Lena and Ferris just going out getting drunk? I'm just gonna... Oh!
Bye-bye.
Fuck, that's close. Thank God I put up Shell. And that's where the old status comes in handy, because otherwise that would probably hit for 4 digits.
That definitely would have killed you.
Yeah.
Flare! Yay!
In the bag.
What?
And the tower's disappearing.
Oh, hey.
It's just gone now. But you know what? We can finally go back to the catapult.
Doesn't a... Actually, I'll have a answer for this here in a moment.
And you get to hear this song again.
Which I'm very impressed we didn't get to hear this in Final Fantasy XIV yet.
Well, they already sort of blew their load on Ronka with Shadowbringers, so they're probably going to wait for something else.
We go to Mercidia, and this is like the first thing we hear as we enter Mercidia. Speed!
My head's spinning.
Hello, Gordon.
Hey, Grandpa, you okay? I think I'm gonna be sick. But first, the good news. We discovered some long-lost engineering techniques in an old book. It means we can upgrade the airship with submarine functionality. Really? Of course. Nothing's impossible for me. Come on, Mid. Yeah.
I forgot it does this. This is the only time you hear it like this.
Second time. The other time was when they got the airship running.
Oh.
Final Fantasy has a very inspired sense of humor.
Just every once in a while, it steps that much closer to being fucking Dragon Quest levels of self-awareness.
Shouldn't take much longer. Wow, you two work really hard.
We have clones.
Grandpa blames himself for the world having ended up like this. But it's not like there's anything he could have done.
Kryl just walks off, slaps the shit out of Sid, comes back. That's better.
I know that. I think deep down he knows it too. From now on, he's determined to see his inventions used for peace. And that should do it.
Hello, Gordon.
Once you're in the water, press the confirm button, and then the down arrow. The undersea world is yours to explore.
Once you're in the water, press the confirm button.
Thanks for everything, guys.
I think it was a hat in time where if it the dialogue cuts to or has a button prompt involved, the NPC would just go and then continue on like nothing happened. Like we need to stream a hat in time. I've already played it and beat it. It's such a wonderful game. I think you would love it.
Yeah, because I've never touched it.
It is so good.
Boots? I can't fight for beans. In fact, about all I'm good for is modifying machinery. Even so, I've tried to do everything I can to help you out. The rest is in your hands. Come on, guys. Nice shot with this theme.
We can travel underwater now, right?
Aye, now we can search for the tablet that's underneath the waves.
Also, A Hat in Time gave me my favorite phrase to just randomly break out when I'm really upset.
Mid, take good care of your grandpa. You guys take care too.
Oh, you guys are a bunch of picnics!
Seriously, shout out to the writers of fucking A Hat in Time. Gears for Breakfast did a wonderful job on that game.
No point in dawdling. Let's go.
Like, I would happily get Naya dressed as not Hat Kid, but Hat Woman, which is an unfortunate removed version of Hat Kid that I thought would have been absolutely wonderful to have, because Hat Woman was actually quite adorable. But people were like, oh, well, I just want Hat Kid. And I'm just like, yeah, but like, Hat Woman, please.
Let's... Aha. Here's what I'm thinking of.
Is that the Mimic Cave, or is that a different cave?
First things first, let's rest up.
Yeah, you're gonna need to rest up for this, because... Oh, no, wait, no.
This isn't a dungeon.
That's right. Okay. I mean, I don't know why you rested up if it's the Mimic spot.
Free healing. Because what this is...
Oh.
Oh, hello, babies. I'm Mr. Cleo, your psychic friend. I know all kinds of things even about your journey. Come on, babies, the cards never lie. I know you want to hear me knowledge.
Remember when Miss Cleo was a thing? Oh, hey!
91 saves. Awfully prudent of you there, Snake.
Just a bunch of like fun little data that tells you what you done.
Yeah, it's nothing super important, fortunately. Unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, where you actually get whole different sets of dialogues in certain scenes for doing certain things.
Which is, well, those games are also very short, so it encourages replaying it, number one.
Metal Gear Solid 1? No. It's actually kind of long.
Is it? I thought it was only like 15 hours.
If you do a 100% run with no saves, it's long as fuck.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it's a good 20, 30 hours, and having only one save just to get that dialogue from Psycho Mantis is probably one of the most, like, gut-wrenching runs you could ever do, because one fuck up and you have to start from the very beginning.
Not to mention the fact that MGS1 has those god-awful trapdoors.
Yeah.
Which they learned their lesson from, and no other Metal Gear game has instant kill traps like that that I can think of.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 2's microwave room, but...
No, that was 4, wasn't it?
Was it? No, I think it was 2.
No.
It was 4. There was something else in 2.
Yeah, because the
that was
microwave
like that.
hallway is like one of the most famous scenes in that game. I was like, what the fuck?
There's something similar to it in 2. It's been so fucking long. Instead of 3, we may just play Metal Gear Solid 2, because I haven't I don't think I've ever finished it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got like right near the end, and that was it, because I just ran out of time to play it. My PS2 just shit the bed because I was playing Rogue Legacy, not Rogue Legacy, the only fucking oh yeah.
I could probably hold my breath. Hold it for 7 minutes.
All right, so how you gonna? I forgot about
Thief.
Yep. Whee! What sucks is the timer continues to go.
What timer?
Or did they actually fix that? Where the timer actually transition or pauses when you're...
It seems to, because it was only at 6:55 when I was in this room. And it also pauses when you're in menus and wait mode.
Oh!
But it also speeds up if you speed up the game.
There you know.
So they thought this through.
They actually fixed it from the Game Boy Advance version.
Honey bag.
you hit a certain milestone. in
I
the
know.
game. I love that achievement. I kind of wish I kept the overlay for the game. Oh, hello.
You're just a level tricker.
Hanging out with your best boy Omega, huh?
Thinking about them chicken tenders ready to fry.
I will never get over the fact that,
They actually referenced that in the Omega Home Assistant commercial.
well, not only that, but, fucking their social media manager also referencing all the memes, and it's because the way the devs for 14 is, it's incredibly on brand. The level checker just shows a picture of chicken tenders.
No, it turns out the level trigger was actually just some sort of like fancy microwave.
Microwave on legs.
Timer pauses when you're in menus. I'm so happy.
Yeah, no, this is definitely different than the Super Nintendo version. Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance one where the timer I don't recall ever pausing, so you'd be in menus rushing to do everything. Like
Also,
what?
I love that even though these are question mark enemies, they still have the same rough stats as the enemies they're meant to be.
Yeah. It also shows that they're using their inverse action overlays instead of the normal sprite overlays.
It's a clever way to go about it.
And also the fact that these enemies showing up as question marks, but being a insane variety of enemies that you've encountered thus far, conceptualizes the fact that what you're about to get isn't ever going to be at full power for some strange reason.
It has taken the first 2 acts, but now the amazing power of this crystal shard is within my competent grasp. Turn back and be gone! I shan't allow you to take it. Will you heed my warning? Then let the curtain rise! My name is Go-Go. Mimic extraordinaire!
I'm so glad I let
The
you have
basis,
this
no,
voice.
the very soul of mimicry is the ability to aptly imitate anything, no matter the situation. Thusly, I will imitate your every move.
It is such a clever fight.
When you attack, I too will attack in like. When you cast a spell, I too will cast a spell. Could you imitate me, you'd certainly win, but more likely, the curtain will fall on your lives.
So technically, I'm gonna go ahead and give you all the peek behind the curtain. You can win this fight by actually doing a certain set of commands that he would not be able to normally imitate. I forget the specifics, but like honestly, just do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go snack real quick.
Oh, this goes on for a bit, doesn't it?
2 minutes.
Oh my god, you get so little time.
On the dot. So yeah, this is the stream now.
You want me to
Also, yeah, Yoshitaka Amano's designs are great, and I hope that we get more outfits in his style in 14, because we have the graphical capacity to do it now.
You want me to hit pause when it ends? Oh no, your snack's right here, isn't it? But yeah, this fight is winnable by actually doing actions. You just gotta be very careful with what you do.
I just find when you get the Mario Party method is more fun.
Yeah. You just time scam it out. Famed Mimic Go-Go.
Oh, bravo, bravo!
Oh, that was not even slower. Never mind. Perfect. Just lovely. You've observed me doing nothing and are copying my inaction. Or should I say, you're doing perfectly nothing perfectly. Yes, you feel it, the essence of mimicry. I give you my blessing to follow the true path of imitation. Adieu. Break a leg.
Going my way style, banish!
Resting within the shard, a warrior spirit.
So, as I was saying before, The implications of the enemies being all question marks in this area and being imitations of existing enemies in the game implies that the mime class you get right now is actually a pale imitation of the true mime, which can cast its imitation projections out as enemies. Mind you, that's theoretical, and the implications are simply that.
But that's just a theory. A game theory.
A game theory that actually has some supporting evidence for once.
But that's just a theory.
I mean, at this point, you could probably just smoke screen your way out.
I could, but I want to get the extra ABB.
No, I mean... Meanwhile, the party's just standing there, awkwardly holding their breath. Like, even fucking Go-Go is holding his breath this entire time in his lung capacity. Despite being able to breathe in water, he's just kind of like running out of lung capacity.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that Go-Go doesn't show up in more stuff aside from 14, technically.
Did he show up in 14?
As the level 70 Blue Mage final boss.
Oh, see, I didn't do Blue Mage, so that's all me.
That's one of the reasons why I want to do it, is because they bring back some of the more fun enemies, like Siegfried from 6.
Playing nothing was a Go-Go. Pretty much what it was.
Oh yeah, you get dark matter from beating these guys. That's handy. That's gonna be good for when I do some chemist bullshit.
Oh yeah, we're probably gonna discuss this on stream anyways. At some point, do you want to stream an SMT game? And do you have a request? And chat, you're welcome to input for this as well.
See, here's the thing. On the one hand, I don't want to do Persona 4 because that would be way too fucking long.
Well, I was thinking of like Digital Devil Saga.
Yeah, I was thinking that, or I don't know if Nocturne would be a good game to stream because, oh my god, those dungeons are awful.
I mean, if we don't stream we're not gonna stream Nocturne. If we stream any mainline SMT, it'll probably be 5.
Yeah, because oh my god, 5 is so good. Like, it's grungy, it's got its issues, but I love it.
I know I said that I like don't have time to finish it, and yet here I am playing .hack GU.
Yeah, which is literally 3 games welded together.
Technically 4.
Oh yeah, they added the extra chapter.
The chapter that was exclusive to the books originally. Because you actually get part of GU's climax in Volume 4.
You know what else you get in that extra chapter?
Probably one of the coolest weapons in all of .hack history.
Well, that, yes, but also playable Ovan.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
Yo, okay.
They finally make him a party member in that version.
Is that the the post game, or is that like for plot reasons?
In terms of where it stands compared to the other 3 chapters, it is in fact technically what you would call a post game chapter.
Okay.
Because because it's mostly just wrapping up the stuff that already existed.
No, fair enough. Yeah, I would love to see the original ones remastered, or at least remade, to be closer in line systematically to GU. Because while, as much as I love the original 4 games, and I have played all the original 4 start to finish, I am also aware that it will age extremely poorly. Like, there's kind of a reason why GU was probably received better than the original 4, and that's because in the original 4, your fields were just empty spaces with nothing in it.
Not to mention all the fiddly stuff with managing skills in that version.
Oh, man.
You forgot until I mentioned it, didn't you?
No, I didn't forget. I just wish I forgot. Hey, how do you learn Ulrep for Kite? Well, you gotta go through this extremely long fucking quest line. Why? I don't know, because that's the best simulation of an MMO at the time?
Not to mention the fact that there was no shops in the original 4, you had to trade with other quote-unquote players.
No, there were shops. It's just you got them much later.
Why?
I believe it was really dumb. There's like a number of things about the original 4 that, like, while it's a good game, there's some traits that irk the shit out of me, even me. Like, just like how you don't you get illusions to getting access to the fragment system, but never actually get it until like the 4th game, despite it being in the first game's fucking
data.
Oh, hello.
Oh hey, it's just a sea Gina.
What the fuck?
What?
No, you get hints at Fragment existing in the manual for the first game, but you don't do anything with it until like the third or fourth game.
That's dumb.
Yeah, like it spoils that you get access to Fragment so quickly. I don't even think you actually require. No, you do. One of the lost grounds is in Fragment. That's right. What's even funnier is like one of the most accurate things that .hack has ever done is Balmong's personality as a very jaded MMO veteran and how like correct it is how he talks and how he's just so fucking done with everything.
Until like a certain point where you meet him later, in which case he seems to have undergone like some sort of like temperament realignment or whatever.
Yeah, like he kind of just saw what was going on. He's like, you know what? No, let's fucking roll with it. Fuck it. Probably due to Orca just being generally a bro to him.
Orca being one of the people who, despite
part for sign.
shit.
I forget his name, but like the dude was literally using the same character model with the minute differences for .hack sign, and the guy was very clearly like in his 30s and 40s. Like there were things that he was saying that absolutely was not shy about what it was referencing to.
Really?
Yes. And it was like some people speculated that it was a localization thing, and I'm like, no, because Japan really loved Ultima Online.
Yeah.
So him referencing Ultima Online kind of put the character or the player behind the character's age absolutely on display.
Yep.
The dude was in his 30s or 40s at the time of that series. And, excuse me. I didn't know we were drinking Mountain Dew today. Bear, thank you. It was Bear.
Boy, let's just get rid of you.
But I think his name was actually spelled differently than Bear, but the dude was like, cool, like Gabe Newell, cool dad levels of character writing. Where like the guy clearly was so done with MMOs until the world came out, and then he was like, you know, this is kind of cool now. And then him reveling at the opportunity to be like, so we don't have a map for this dungeon, so let's just break out the pen and paper, and I have some graph paper just sitting around. And yeah, like that whole interaction of him and Black Rose being like two diametrically opposed opinions of MMOs. Where Black Rose is just like, yeah, I don't like that we don't have a map, and Bear's just like, yeah, I mean, that's what we had to deal with back in the day. Let me just get some graph paper. I got this. Don't worry about it.
I kind of hope if they ever do like another set of .hack games, they embellish in that a little more, where they have like looking at MMOs as they are in a post-Final Fantasy XIV world and having people who are trying to adjust with that, who would probably have played fucking muds.
Honestly, I kind of wish there were more MMO. Like, this is a bit of a boomer in me speaking, but I kind of wish there would be like a local session-based MMO where like you can form a whole instance for yourself, and it's just like a bunch of old school MMO shits.
Yeah. God, these designs.
I know, they're like the worst.
And they're the worst, but in the best way.
They've achieved what they set out to do.
Seriously, I hope to God that Square is considered sending some of their internal artists to work on horror games if they're pulling shit like this.
I believe some of the people who designed these specific enemies went on to make Parasite Eve.
That doesn't surprise me, because Parasite Eve had some wild fucking designs.
Yeah.
What fucked me up was the werewolf enemies in the police station, where if you look closely at the concept art, you see that it's a human head and a wolf head fused together, top and bottom.
Yeah.
So if I remember correctly...
Oh yeah, this area was kind of a half tribute to 4's little underground place.
Yeah, to the underworld.
Makes me think that a federated MMO would be neat. Probably if it's handled correctly. Like what we got with a lot of MMOs nowadays, with the exception of the ones made by Amazon. Like I feel like we've finally got the concept of an MMO down to a point where, like, it should be hard to make a good one. Mind you, I say this with the modifier of
Listen.
Mind you, I say this with the modifier of as long as Amazon isn't making the MMO.
Yep. Because so far we're like, what, 2 for 2 on anything they touch turns to shit.
What's up, Malkin?
What happened?
Also, welcome. I forgot to say hello to you. But I think you kind of come and go on your own.
Comes and goes like the wind.
I need to get you a VIP tag if I don't already have you one.
Or a little collar with a bell on it.
Yeah, Malkin, I'll get you a VIP tag here in a while. You're frequent enough for me to drop one on you if it's available.
The VA for Tails in the Sonic movie.
Oh yeah, the dude's a VTuber now. Or that person is a VTuber. I believe the Tails...
She did the lemon speech from Portal 2. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I linked that earlier in a couple Discords.
Yeah, I believe that's Colleen Cleakenbeard who did it.
That's the one.
She is absolutely talented and absolutely in on the internet game, which I absolutely love the fact that I think she was the voice of either Luffy or... I know she was Urza Scarlet, and she is absolutely...
I believe she is the current voice of Luffy, and she's also the current voice for young Gohan in more recent Dragon Ball stuff,
and
as of Kai.
And she is an absolute supporter of body positivity. Body positivity.
Oh my god.
30 seconds to live.
That's a flesh chandelier. What the fuck?
Hey guys, we're just hanging out.
Yeah, I noticed.
Hanging out with the family. Having ourselves a pull.
Anybody else glad that we stopped him at that point?
I mean, it was either that or they were going to break out into old Disney songs they don't realize that actually have vaguely racist connotations.
Ooh. Oh, saw Turning Red last night.
Oh, really? I still need to see that.
It's a very good movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I have heard very good things about it, and every still I've seen from it looks like the animators were having the time of their lives.
They most definitely. It's just an organic harness holding them up. Like the world's most uncomfortable fucking flight harness.
Yep.
And they hung me up here by my parachute.
Second most uncomfortable. I've flown Delta before.
But yeah, Turning Red's a good movie. Highly recommend it. If you haven't seen it already, go ahead and go watch it if you can, through whatever means you feel necessary. I personally recommend actually supporting the
team behind it.
The team behind it, because there's a lot of good people behind it.
Not to mention, I love the corkboard they showed of like how open they've been with the process down to the board of the potential names that they showed, and one of the possible names was like My Neighbor Ontario or something like that.
Yeah.
Because it takes place in Canada.
Toronto specifically.
And there was another one that was like Notorious RPG, which I assume stands for Red Panda Girl.
Yep.
She was also Genus in Tales of
For
Symphonia.
Colleen Cleakenbeard, yeah.
Really?
She's had a lot of roles. I believe she might be one of the longer time voice actresses.
Yeah. I actually found out recently when I replayed Tales of Symphonia on the PC that Colette is actually voiced by Heather Hogan, who is the voice of Yona.
Oh, shit. That explains why I recognize that vocal cadence that she has.
She's also the voice of Shiki Misashi from The World Ends With You.
Nice.
I will say, even though these guys are horrific to look at,
they're kind of cool. I would love to see them on an Iron Maiden cover without the racism involved.
Yeah, well, making
just
me do
casually slip that one in there.
Making me do a fucking double take.
Yeah, there
throwing my own jokes back at me. But yeah, I was gonna say the part that makes this dungeon a breeze is realizing, oh wait, they're undead. Oh wait, they're undead.
Don't you just love how, like, I'm well aware that some 80s rock bands are just kind of fucking not great?
What do you mean some?
No, there's a couple of them out there that are like managed to dodge that bullet.
Maybe, but I feel like it's at least got to be a 50-50 split at this point. Some is downplaying it.
Some is definitely downplaying, unfortunately.
Anyway, here's the great dwarven kingdom of like 3 rooms and a basement.
Good hell, lolly ho!
Know anything about the magic lamp? Take it back where it's from. The lamp's power will be restored.
I'm gonna hang out with my boy Watts.
RavenJo was digging a tunnel. Said it would let us go around the world, but why would anyone want to do that?
That's a very valid response there, buddy. Why would anyone actually want to do that except for like maybe the world's officially most divorced man possible who continues to post transphobic memes to this day?
Just to totally emphasize that he's not owned and or angry about the fact that his wife left him.
Left him for someone that not even probably, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, she. I didn't want to get their pronouns wrong on that one, but just walk to a different side of the room and there's suddenly a different merchant.
Yeah, weirdly enough. Okay, so it's top and bottom is armor, left and right is weapons. Okay.
What's even funnier is I believe the arrangement of the weapons is different on different sides. Can you confirm that for me real quick? I'm having a moment. Regardless, the person that Grimes the left and right side.
Right, let me see. Hammer, star, bow, katana. Hammer, star, bow, katana.
Okay, I'm just going crazy.
Yep.
Fair enough. The person that Grimes left Musk for, like, first of all, she'd probably take care of Grimes better than Musk apparently did. Which I think is the most weirdest thing to ever, like, hear about from the interviews was, like, Grimes being sick of his shit so fucking quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I was the one who told you, as far as I'm aware, she has full custody of the child.
Honestly, good.
Yeah.
With the what Grimes has been saying in interviews lately, fucking good on her.
I mean, we are talking about a man who apparently put it upon himself to walk into his workplaces with no other intention than to compulsively fire people. Like, he literally made it sound like he had to fire someone if he wanted to get an erection that night. I was worried about it until now, but it seems something odd is happening above ground. Sure, there's a forest above us. Oh, hey! It's one of many hints about the hidden village that I already blew the load on.
Whoops.
There's like several other NPCs who give you the same hint as well.
Yeah, they're all just like, that place has never been here before.
Also, I wonder if this tunnel actually gets longer if you keep visiting with longer playtime. I don't think they would do that, but it'd be cool if they did.
That would be very neat if it did. Great Sea Trench! Is that a heal?
No, weirdly enough.
What the hell is that? What are you doing?
Seeing if it does anything. I guess not?
Gonna give this poor viewers a fucking seizure.
Yeah, good point. Sorry.
Oh, we did at some point lose more frames.
What the ugh.
Oh, restart the router when we're done streaming.
Yeah, please go hit it with a ball peen hammer.
Person most dedicated to digging, really. Oh my god, Becky. Don't stop, but like, damn.
Don't stop, but maybe stop.
I've not been getting enough sleep lately. It's kind of causing all my pains and headaches. That boop! Bye!
Believe Requiem skills off your magic stat. I have her equipped with a mage skill just in case. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Anybody else weirded out by the fact that we're standing in the fire and it's not hurting one bit?
Geomancer skill.
Who set the Geomancer? Never mind. Oh, I even got my cat's attention to that noise. A little titty! Yeah. Am I the only one that's always been kind of weirded out by the fact that that it looks like the stone doors have teeth?
No, I've seen it too when I was a kid, and I was weirded out by that.
I'm still weirded out by it. What are you talking about?
Kaiser Knuckles, that's a very good accessory.
Oh my god, Kaiser Knuckles. That's a classic one right there. Usually is a weapon.
Yeah, it's
Got me liquid.
it's usually like a monk weapon, but since monks are bare-handed in this one, it just adds a strength modifier.
I believe that's the Zeta weapon for monks in Realm Reborn.
It might be, because I know a lot of the Realm Reborn relics are classic series weapons. You've got like Excalibur, Stardust Rod, which I think evolves into or from the Lilith Rod. Just to name a few.
I am going to take a quick step away.
Yeah, go do that.
I'm sure the stream will be fine without me for a moment.
No, it won't. Everything will be on fire, but go do it anyway.
God, don't fucking worry me.
Ah!
I'll be right back. He's going to keep going. Yeah, it should be real quick. I'm just getting some, like, water or some shit in me.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna keep throwing myself at this treasure chest and hope something changes, because I don't understand what Pavlovian conditioning is. Just go ahead and spin me on your way out. Asphyxiate me with my headphone cords. Watch the streamer get choked out by their own ineptitude. That'd be a first for Twitch, wouldn't it? Would it? I don't know. Something definition of insanity. Oh yeah, from that one game that everyone forgot existed after like 2 years. I'm not kidding. I literally forget which game that came from, but I think it was a Ubisoft game. Something like that. By the way, in case y'all haven't picked it out from, this is a very favorite grinding spot of mine for this place. There's more enemies that give more XP, but equipping someone with Requiem and just doing this, easy way to get to level 50. No, it's required for an achievement. With a good job combination? Probably. Fuck, okay. What does this want from me? You good there? Ah, fair enough.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. Is that the right one? Can I finally go through the door?
Requiem!
Oh, did that come through the mic? I'm sorry.
Ah, that's fine. That's satisfying.
Oh, hearing the sound of a can being cracked open?
Yeah, there's a good reason why there's ASMR for shit like that.
Shoutouts to fucking Liquid Death. That's some good shit.
It's water.
I'm not having this argument with you on stream.
Yeah, because I'm right.
No, shut up. Oh.
Yeah, we're dropping frames because even the stream can't believe that you're insisting this far over a marketing gimmick. Yeah, that's the fun thing about this. Just Lena's undead singing just causes them to just stop existing.
She just breaks out into like the intro portion of Clean Acewood. And they're just like
where she hits those high notes in just the right way that if anyone's wearing like glass accessories, they start vibrating slightly.
Yeah. Ferris just suddenly goes psh, 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 boom, boom,
There we go.
boom.
Now we can finally be quit of this place. 2K showed off the quarry from Supermassive Games. Not sure if it's a game, a movie, or both. If it's made by the Until Dawn people, it's both.
Supermassive did Hades and all them. So
No, you're thinking of Supergiant.
Am I?
Yes. Supermassive is Little Big Planet and Until Dawn.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of both.
Because Until Dawn was like, it was pretty decent for what it was. It was just a David Cage game done right.
Oh, that's the one with the Wendigo and shit.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, no, that was a really good game.
Yeah.
And the fact that your choices actually fucking mattered and got you noticeably varied endings
Also
instead of
did
like
the Dark Pictures anthology, and not to mention the fact that there were a few that didn't matter, but that was because they played into the fact that there was like a red herring to begin with.
If you actually looked at the butterfly map for that game, it like showed that there's only like 4 or 5 endings.
Yeah.
But they were like 4 or 5 really good endings that all provided different perspectives. Oink, oink. 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 Oink.
All right. Time for the boss of this portion. Phobos, Triton, and Nereid, which I believe are named after different moons.
Moons of Mars, yes.
So, first of all, look at these goofy-looking fuckers.
I believe Nereid doesn't exist anymore, actually.
What?
Yeah, some moons in our
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
some moons in our solar system actually don't exist outside of conceptual
By the way, I'm using Zeninage.
I'm going to write something else, not you. Brain, give me a second here. Certain moons, I believe it might be Mars and Venus specifically.
Pacifically?
I said specifically, you motherfucker.
It sounded like you said Pacifically.
I said specifically. Nereid is a moon in that tune. Thank you. I like. They're all really bizarre moons. I know like for certain. Because Phobos is technically not a moon, but a giant meteor that got caught in.
By the way, they're dead. That's the fight.
Phobos is a moon that got caught in, or not really a moon, but it's just a giant fucking meteor that got caught in Mars's orbit, I want to say.
Receive the magic sealed in the magma flow meteor. That's how you get it.
Oh, neat.
So yeah.
Oh, that's a time magic, isn't it?
Yep. Which means it scales off of level and not off of your magic stat.
Yeah, Nereid is the most eccentric orbit in the solar system. So yeah, they're all just fucking weird celestial bodies.
Also, I want to point something out. The gimmick with them, if you don't kill them fast enough, they revive each other. That's why I was going, no, fuck it.
Burn them.
Also, look at our gill and tell me that Zeninage wasn't worth it.
We have access to the gill turtle still.
We don't.
Oh, lame.
But we have access to this place for easy level grinding, so it's a wash.
That no longer exist. No Libger.
New year.
Longer. Thank you. Yeah, so some moons technically don't exist anymore. A lot of planets used to have more moons, but due to just... Excuse me. Orbital trajectory. Those moons just cease to be.
That's weird.
Yep.
That's fucking weird. Like, that's one of the things we can't blame on ourselves.
Yeah,
for once.
I mean, one, we technically can't. But for the weirdest possible reason.
Wait, so that is the fault of humanity in some way?
In a way, yes. There is a moon that it could genuinely be blamed on the interference of humanity.
What?
But it's like the most weird, like, butterfly effect level of interference blaming. I don't remember which specific moon, but it was one of the moons of Venus that actually accidentally got bumped by a satellite or some shit and got sent into the planet and just hasn't been able to come back since.
What?
Yeah, there's a few planet, like, people sit there and say, yeah, everything outside of our solar system is just way weirder than what we have in a solar system. Like, and like anytime somebody's ever said that to me, I'm like, bro, what's the standard of weird? Because like we got some really strange shit in our solar system. Like, genuinely, there are things in our solar system that no longer exist, but come into existence due to that same object ceasing to be. And we still call it the same thing like it would like nothing happened. Mercury has at least 2 moons that constantly bounce off the surface.
It turns out cosmic horror was way more grounded and less based in racism than H.P. Lovecraft thought.
No, see, what I would say cosmic horror being more grounded would be the concept of a moon being able to bounce off of the surface of a planet and nobody batting an eye at it.
As opposed to, what about fish people, except it's me being weird about interracial breeding. I still think about that's what the fish people of Innsmouth were. It was just him being upset about whites making children with non-whites.
Yeah, let's not talk about H.P. Lovecraft on Twitch here.
Also, do not Google H.P. Lovecraft's cat.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
I'm saying this genuinely.
Do not get me toss banned!
No, I'm saying this as a genuine warning. If anyone tells you about it, don't look it up. Please.
Don't get me toss banned, man!
I'm not saying anything other than that. Because I know there are people who like to bring it up. Be cautious.
Like, you need to be careful with that. That actually can get me toss banned.
I'm saying this as a genuine warning.
It doesn't matter if it's a genuine warning. People have abused that joke so much to the point that Twitch mods will actually suspend people for that.
Really?
Yes, that's why I'm like, don't get me toss banned.
Oh, Christ.
I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm too small for them to notice, but like genuinely.
Also, because you shortened it specifically to toss, I imagine like a Twitch mod suddenly walking out through your monitor, picking you up by the scruff like a drunk, and literally throwing you out.
Throwing me out of the stream, and It's just down to you.
Also, hey, Kryle finally mastered Summoner, and she what does Call do anyway?
Call is the advanced version of...
Perform a random summon for 0 MP. Who knows who or what will appear? That's worthless.
Not really. If you are just... there's a way to actually make it useful.
I don't trust it.
Almost all your summons... Like, if this were the Super Nintendo version, yes, it's useless. But because it's the Pixel Remaster, I'm pretty sure that all the summons that are in that pool, including one you can't technically call normally,
Auto-equip. Why did you give the white mage the fucking Kaiser Knuckles?
I don't fucking know, man. I believe optimal is genuinely...
Oh, wait, no, I can see why, because it gives her, like, +8 defense. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, it's, like, highest something. Anyways, yeah, fucking, I believe Call, you actually get access to, a summon you can't normally summon using Call. But I think it's, like, incredibly low odds. Don't quote me on that, though.
I still think that random effect skills like that are basically worthless.
No, I agree. But it can still be good.
It can be good if you're willing to gamble. I am not willing to gamble.
I am, but that's just me. And you're at the control, so...
Reverse polar... Oh, yeah, that's the invert rose thing.
My favorite thing about these fuckers... There we go! I was waiting for that to happen.
What?
Some of them, sometimes they'll just reverse polarity twice and just do fucking nothing.
Yeah, they just waste a turn. That's kind of incredible.
Anyways, yeah, so some celestial bodies in our solar system just, like, cease to exist sometimes. Or something takes its place and the name gets transferred to that object as well.
So you just have, like, Phobos and then the cooler Phobos?
Pretty much. Well, not Phobos specifically.
I'm saying that as an example. I don't know if it's actually done.
One of the moons of Mercury is literally... Or not moons of Mercury. One of the moons of Venus is literally that.
Really?
Yeah, where it collides with the surface of the planet and knocks another sizable chunk into orbit, only for it to come down later on, but knocks another chunk into orbit and takes the place of that object name-wise.
That's wild.
It's so fucking good.
So it just literally steals that thing's whole life and existence.
It is literally the Sith Lord of Moons.
God.
It goes in for the kill and ends up failing, so another Sith Lord takes over.
Jesus Christ. Like, there's your whole fucking... What was the system called again? The Power of Two or something?
Some shit like that.
Because the whole thing is, like, you have a master and an apprentice, and if the apprentice can kill the master in single combat in a fair trial, they are the new master.
I don't even think it was a fair trial. No, it was.
Yeah, because they have to prove they are more powerful. You can't do that if you poison them.
Which I think is fucking hilarious that, like, that's only canonized in Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah.
but Disney doesn't really
care much for extended universe anything these days.
Which I think is fucking dumb, because like there's some really, really, really strong extended universe lore. Minus the Force goddesses. Let's not talk about those,
Yeah,
because that's like the dumbest shit ever.
Let's not talk about the time that they went a little too far in going sci-fantasy.
The Force gods and goddesses was like the dumbest shit
I would
I've
honestly
ever
rather
come
take the
across.
fucking midichlorians over that.
Midichlorians was just kind of like
It was just
demystifying the.
it is an explanation that literally does not need to exist for any reason.
It's the explanation that nobody asked for.
Like S cells in Dragon Ball.
Oh my god, you mean GT?
No, Super.
Oh, did they do it in Super as well?
No, you're thinking of something else. In Super, people got really mad because they thought that Kaba became a Super Saiyan, quote, too easily, so they had to write in an explanation for how it happened. Yeah.
Was it the anime or the manga that did that?
Anime.
Did that?
Well, I think it happens in the Super manga as well.
No, because I feel like Toriyama would just be like, yeah, he believed in the power of friendship. Whatever, fuck it.
Like, who cares? He became a Super Saiyan because that's what you fucking do if you're a Saiyan in this setting.
I only recall the anime just being like, yeah, you just gotta focus the energy into your back, and I guess
That was
it
part
just
of the
happens.
explanation.
Which, that's fine. That's like...
That's like a basic of like actual real life chi and stuff, where like you have a focus like just below your navel or something.
Yeah, but the S cells just below your... I forgot that it's literally in the piss bladder.
Yeah. It turns out mana really was stored in the balls.
The Dark Souls piss missiles! That's what my brain was about to say. There's some spells in Elden Ring that are literally just glowing yellow and black objects that like fly at you in an insane distance. There's a reason why we're not going to be streaming Elden Ring after this game and maybe another extra game.
Apart from the fact that it's fucking huge.
Yeah, I'm still going through it. I actually took a break to play some .hack GU because while as much as I love Elden Ring, I need a break from games that make me upset.
Then why do you play online games?
How long has it been since I've logged into Final Fantasy XIV?
I actually legitimately don't know.
Exactly. So you now see why I'm not playing 14, because there's some shit. Some players just kind of make me upset, and I'm kind of waiting for a lot of that to
die down.
Yeah, which is gonna happen in 6.1.
Yeah, because it's like that's the point where a lot of people who are taking a break from the game are gonna be coming back.
Yeah. Well, it's less that and more just a lot of the people who only hop in the game for the first content and get immediately go for the fucking
yeah, because it's like
dagger.
Because this is like kind of the winding down in terms of general quality, admittedly.
I believe that has a chance of causing instant death.
Yes.
So if you wanna,
but here's my problem: using this thing on an undead enemy.
get a yeah, because then it causes instant life.
Yeah.
Get the bell next.
I'm not going for the bell. Geomancer bells suck.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then go for the not the lance because you don't have anything dragoon adjacent.
What? I have dragoon. What do you mean by that?
Who's your dragoon?
No one.
Then why get the lance?
For when I do use it, because I have no levels in it.
What's the other one? Whip, axe, and bell?
Whip, axe, and bell. And dragoon can be useful because lance is a very useful skill for mages, because it basically it basically casts drain and osmos at the same time.
All right, fuck it. Take a lance. Take the halberd.
All right. Yeah, it does look more like a halberd, doesn't it?
Looks like one. It literally is. Look at it. Halberd is a axe-headed spear.
Well, they're calling it a lance.
I mean, Woolseyisms. Fuck it.
What do you mean Woolseyisms? This was translated by Slattery.
No, I know. I'm being a fucking dick. I'm pretty sure it's just like a limitations of the sprite. They probably wanted to do like the Lance Longinus or some shit.
No, Longinus is in the GBA version, of which the script is based off of.
I mean, sprite-wise.
Oh yeah, that's the reason why I hate these things, because they have an attack that causes confusion. That's lovely.
Whee! Alright. That's a fort for fondue dipping.
I wouldn't put it past Dragoons to do that, actually. Especially Estinian. The man's 32 years old and he's unemployed. Of course he's going to use his lance as a fucking fondue fork.
It's either a fondue fork or he takes his lance to a fucking boar and just sticks that fucker over a campfire. Not even like part of it. The whole motherfucker
He uses
just
it as
hanging out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he uses it as the spit.
Like, he doesn't even care that there's Nidhogg blood on it. He's just kind of like, whatever about it.
I mean, it literally has eyes in it at this point, and he's unbothered by that. It's like, yeah, I literally had this thing inside me. I know what he's about.
The lance occasionally goes,
I want the souls of the damned.
I want a bagel. No! 2 bagels. Damn it!
Anyway, we said we were gonna take a break at 2 hours. It's getting
we're
close
good.
to 3.
I wanted
so
to get a drink.
all right, that's fair.
So let's just run the timer out. Fuck it.
All right. I was just saying.
Unless you need a break. Do you need a break?
I just want to eat my fucking chowder before it gets icy cold. It's been like hours since we ordered this, so it's probably that.
If you want to take a small break, I can chit chat with the stream for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break and eat my food. Just do donuts in the air or something. I don't care. Live out your childhood dream of touching this game finally now that it's out.
I'll probably. Yeah, it's supposedly coming to the Switch eventually. Well, you know, if the Steam Deck didn't have to have me waiting half a fucking year to own one.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they ran out.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it happened with the Valve Index. But, yeah, fucking... I could totally imagine Estinian just, like, taking a whole ass boar and just sticking a fucker on it and, cooking that son of a bitch, like, on the spot.
I mean, Thancred's also the same kind of person who, if you all his cooking knives are dirty, he just uses gunblade to start chopping cuts of meat.
Just occasionally he pulls the trigger and the fucking meat just goes everywhere. He's just like, son of a bitch.
No, what are you talking about? It's like you use it in that way. The vibrations from the gunblade cut through the meat and it heats it up at that point. That way, when you like assemble it into like a sandwich or whatever, it'll all cook. It'll all cook evenly.
There's literally no point to this section right here.
No, there isn't. Actually, while we're spending time, I want to like set something up. Go to where out and like sail at the very edge of the back.
So
Like
just
that lake in the middle right part.
about right here.
Yeah, go like past. No, the other past.
Oh, right there.
Like right there.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. And just sail back and forth up there. We are looking for a very specific.
Oh yeah, these guys are gonna fucking shit the bed. if you put your blade, the blunt of the blade against your hunk of meat and fire, you can tenderize it. I could totally see that being a thing, where Thancred is just like, oh my god, where he's just like tenderizing the meat and he looks around quietly, make sure there's the auto button. Make sure nobody's looking, and he turns the gun blade upside down and just pulls the trigger, and just to see what would happen.
I believe that they work the same way as they do FFA. The part of the gun doesn't actually on fire and it's reflected in it just creates vibrations that
It's like a air blast.
Or it's like the lore of like lightsabers, going back to Star Wars, how they said the reason why no one bleeds when they get their limbs cut off is because the lightsabers are so powerful and so hot, it literally cauterizes the wound as it is cutting the flesh.
Yeah, I was about to say, it cauterizes the wound. I think that was pretty. I think that was established pretty early on, even when like Ben Kenobi was fucking put to the ground.
Yeah.
And spoilers for Episode 4, a movie that's older than I am.
A movie that's so much older than I am that when I was growing up, I actually got to see one of the early remastered versions.
Alright, like
the original movie.
what the fuck are we baiting here?
A rare encounter.
Oh, lovely. And sometimes goes right.
Wait, shit. I forgot to tell you to equip Control. Oh well.
That's fine.
Because you know what this bad boy gives you?
We had we had a chunky boy of frame drops. Oh no!
You know what this bad boy gives you?
What's up?
Mighty Guard.
I don't know why we're having so many frame drops this stream. I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know what's going on with that either, but I imagine it will warrant sending our internet provider a strongly worded letter.
No, we just need to reboot the Wi-Fi router.
I know.
Our Wi-Fi router is old as shit, so it needs to be replaced, and I've genuinely considered replacing it with the tax return, but at the same time...
Oh my god!
Oh! Is he killable?
Yes?
93. Jesus fucking Christ. How much experience is this bitch gonna get?
I wonder.
You were gonna try to kill this guy, right? Is this a single encounter and done, or is this just like an actual repeatable encounter?
It's a repeatable encounter.
Oh, then I need to turn you down. I need to buy a smaller mixer. But I can do that, like, without
it's not
tax
doing
return.
too much.
God, see, now you're real quiet when I turned you down, fucker.
Yeah. That's the fun of it. You gotta stay on your toes. You gotta stay in the game.
Man. I'm like really wanting to say eat shit, but like...
You already did. The sentiment is there.
The sentiment is there.
Also, Lovely does a lot of damage for a spell that only costs
Oh, I
like
think this
20.
guy's technically an undead.
No, I tried using Requiem. It didn't work.
Oh, then he's just a very scully boy.
Yeah, he's all bones.
He's gonna go play some Binks Brew. But he's not a bard.
Yeah, boy, how is that doing work?
A lot of MP use though.
Only 20 MP per cast, actually.
That's that's still a heavy chunk of MP.
That's very good MP expenditure for damage ratio, though, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm not gonna deny that.
Especially considering the rate that MP does go up in this game. Even though I think in 6 it's really ridiculous too, where you're by like level 40 you'll have characters just breaking 2,000 HP naturally, and they'll be up to 500 MP.
How much fucking HP does this fucker have?
3,000. 30,000.
You fought bosses with more HP with it than this bitch.
Yes, I have. And he's not the only enemy that's like this. There is an enemy in the Wind Palace that we were just in. That can appear rarely, and it is a bitch and a half. It's called the Taut Avis.
Meanwhile, this motherfucker over here is just kind of casually wasting your time.
Not even that tough. No experience, but 20 ABP.
So it's technically a boss.
Technically. And it also drops very powerful weapons.
Okay, learn ya. Gonna learn ya.
Gonna learn me.
He's gonna learn ya. I'ma learn ya. Let's say, why you got white magic set? Well, no, yeah, actually set white magic. You just keep using fucking holy until you...
It doesn't have any specific weaknesses, though, so it's just anything that does damage will work.
Oh, fair enough.
And...
See, I was doing that too. You see how
Yeah.
much I fucking hate that?
I kind of wish those would just be, like, I have extra mountains, so they're not actual ledges. I think the throwing rings are fairly... Oh my god.
Yeah, those guys took no damage.
Yeah, but I mean more like
They just
Cryle actually
fucking
doing
died.
comparably decent damage with that Magus Rod.
Oh, no, they took... I don't think they took any damage outright. Hold up. I'm reviewing the footage. Oh, no, I'm just fucking stupid.
Offered points to the Maiden.
No! I still haven't figured out what the fuck to do for offering the points to the Maiden. I can imagine that sometimes when he does... yeah, okay, I already know that.
I'm just gonna tap, 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 tap.
I need to actually figure something out clever to do with offering the points to the Maiden.
Chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
I don't know. Just figure that would be a resonance into the Sonic fan between us.
Sonic fan is very generous. I'm a Sonic enjoyer.
Just an average Sonic enjoyer, if you will.
Yeah. I'm well aware that the franchise at large has a mountain of bullshit behind it.
It's like that thing Pat was talking about, where there are some franchises that, for how beloved they are, they have more bad games than they have good games. It's just the good games stand out.
The good games of Sonic that we have received that isn't Sonic Adventure 1. Yes, I am going to say it up front. I do not think Sonic Adventure 1 is as good as people remember or care about.
It was experimental for the time, but it aged kind of poorly.
It aged like cheese on the counter.
I mean, I give it credit. That game came out in what, 1998, and it was meant to be a launch title for the Dreamcast or something.
Yep. So I mean, when something like Sonic Adventure 2 exists, like you really can't say that Sonic Adventure 1 is. Hey, there he is.
I
That
believe
Sonic
Control
Adventure
works
1
better
is
when
good.
it's at low HP. I'll give that a check. It's got like 30k health, so I'm not fussed over it.
Couldn't steal.
Man, actually, I should probably... Ooh, I forgot that I actually was pretty prolific in learning some of this shit.
You could do level 3 old.
Oh, yeah, wait, no, because that's level 2 old you're thinking of. It's level 93, so it's divisible by 3. If I had level 3 Flare, though, that would make this fly by.
I think it's technically divisible by 3.
Dark Matter, hey.
I want to confirm that. 93 divided by 3.
Yeah, but that requires level 3 Flare, which I don't have. I have level 2 ult.
Well, no, I'm just making sure I'm not fucking stupid. Okay, yeah, it's divisible by 3.
Yeah, it is.
Look, the math hard. No thoughts, head empty.
See, the worst part is I actually considered myself bad at math until I met you.
Shut the fuck up.
That was a little harsh, I'm sorry.
Yes, it was. I'm a little hurt by that.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I know I'm bad at math.
Where are you sitting at?
I mean, this is probably the last game you would ever use use the RPG side quest thing on, because we're kind of out of side quests to begin with. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 more we gotta do.
Yeah, and it's like there's a lot to do on the side anyway once you get to the 3rd act, and there's a reason why it's beloved as much as it is. God damn.
Congratulations, you won. Yeah.
Let's see how much damage Flare does actually.
Lena's a thief wearing a tube top.
3,000. I mean, I also don't have the Sage's Staff on, which gives a massive boost to holy damage. So holy does do more
You
damage.
should probably
like,
use control before you kill him.
he's only at like half health. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure? You might want to double check
I
that.
Libred him earlier.
Okay.
And he was at like sub 20k.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Mighty Guard.
Yep. Just gotta wait for Boots to get his turn. Title. That's Shinryu's technique. What the hell?
Fascinating. You want to try learning that one as well?
That's not a learnable.
Fair enough.
Off guard.
Yep, let's... Oh,
Miss.
never mind.
Miss. Oh, I missed.
Ah, that old classic.
It was Wario and Mario Party, right?
Yeah, it was partially the Runaway guys who put that out just because Emil thought that was like one of the funniest things to hear.
I mean, it's pretty fucking funny in his defense.
It is. Erica does.
Tidal wave just makes him raise his flipper, and there's a tiny little sheet of water. Ah!
Man, the more I look at this dude, the more I realize that he would be on the packaging of your goddamn fancy water, wouldn't he?
Oh, this motherfucker being on a can of liquid death?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Let's see if the air knife is a bigger boost than the Magus Rock.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that they were literally going for advertising from hell as their marketing campaign right now, I'm pretty sure if they were well aware of this, they would have probably grabbed this motherfucker. I can't speak today. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm having one of those days today.
Then again, when can we speak, considering how we've been doing as far as, like... Hey, there we go. Learned Mighty Guard and Cryo Masters.
Spirit
Dragon Whisker. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. That is one of the best whips in the game, and it does extra damage against dragons, including Shinryu.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
People will actually farm these little things out just because it makes that big of a difference to them.
I mean, if it does, it does. That's my sentiment.
Alright, so let's see what it specifically does in this version of the game.
It's also it's always wonderful to see Pat literally say
Cast
on
Protect,
Twitter.
Shell, and Float on all allies at once.
Nice.
Baby, oh baby! Since there's no Protectka and Shellga in this game, that's worth it.
Also, it's always amusing to see Pat on Twitter just suddenly say, "No, shh, I can read," and you just can't help but question, "Okay, what is it this time?"
He miscounted something and thought that 2 was the same thing as 8.
Oh, was that really it?
I believe it was, yes.
Hold up, let me confirm that.
Because it should be threaded.
Yeah, that's precisely it. Two regularly upgrade straight swords, but at the same time, yeah, he's talking about fucking upgradable weapons
In LD Ring.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of happy that like it's got even a lot of non-Dark Souls fans trying it out and not actually being fucking petty little shits about it like certain games journalists are doing still.
Right. Because we found this place in World 2, it's marked on our map preemptively. That's neat.
Nice. We're in cave.
Which leads to... Well, first of all, it leads to pain.
Ironback! Have we gotten that enemy in 14 yet? The Ironbacks?
That specific design? I don't believe so.
I think they might have been in early and stuff.
No, I think you're mixing them up with the dog enemies, which are from 6. Because they also have spikes on their back.
Right.
Which, by the way, that's about the cruelest thing that, among the many other things 14 has done, is force players to kill perfectly good pugs.
I mean,
Or would they be closer to mastiffs?
Mastiffs. Because I believe one of them is actually named Mastiff.
Yeah, fair enough. Because I know they're also named, like, Pugnacks or something. Yeah.
Oh, man. We're going behind the waterfall, Charlie! I'm about to say, yeah, you're working on Black Mage for this one. You're effectively making... Oh, I was about to say, you're effectively making them a Red Mage if you're going to give them White Magic.
A rod that casts a spell when used to attack. Cast return when used in battle. So it's just a random spell anytime it clomps an enemy in the head.
I'm sorry, but as somebody who has been around a lot of dogs, no dog is beyond adoption.
Yeah. Like, I have nothing to say against that, even though I've owned far more cats than I have dogs.
I mean, no animal's technically beyond adoption. It's just taking a lot of patience. I mean, look at fucking,
All the footage of people who have, like, who hang around with, like, big cats in shelters.
fucking... What's the name of those birds that are technically ostriches?
Shoebills?
No. Oh my god, why am I forgetting the name? The fucking, the urban rescue guy. Not emus, but it's the other ones. There's a YouTuber I've been watching lately that has a few of them from Rescue, and one of them's like a fucking demon spawn. Every time he goes near that bird, he calls him. The bird's name is Kevin, and it just might have been a cassowary. Every time he goes near that bird, it like just goes for the throat. Mind you, the going for the throat just being the arm, but statement stands.
Okay. And here's the last tablet.
I think it's funny that the last tablet's only like 2 fucking weapons.
3. It's still 3.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
Is there like a 1 that I'm missing?
No, there's 12 weapons and there's 4 tablets.
I thought I only saw 2 left.
No, 3. The Fire Lash, the Axe, and the Bell.
Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Okay. A number of words that I have uttered more times on this stream than any other stream.
Ugh. By the way, minor thing I miss about Thief compared to how it was in 3, yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, is when you got the job level up higher, it increased your odds of stealing items successfully, as well as stealing rare items.
I don't think it does that anymore, does it?
No, it's just a set percentile value.
It's kind of depressing. But I believe you do get a skill that improves that?
No, you get a
Thieves Glove.
accessory that improves that. I kind of want to keep the Protect Ring on her.
Protect Ring's kind of a little more important.
Do I want to keep Kaiser Knuckles on for the fucking... Actually, no, I'll give you the Flame Ring. Because negating 2 elements is very good for a squishy mage character.
Turtle Shell!
Tonight we dine on turtle soup.
I believe that's shield.
Oh!
You feel the sins crawling up your back.
I feel the first 4 notes of Megalovania crawling up my ears.
I see this motherfucker.
This is where they first appeared, for the record. Oh god. And of course, as you look away, it moves up.
Oh, does it slowly creep forward?
Yes. Which is represented by the sprite being edged slightly closer to your characters. Christ. Aw, beans.
He go get you. He go get you. Oh, here he come.
I believe he is in attack position now.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away. I do not have any animal crackers for you. Please stop asking me for them.
Oh,
no, I don't have games on my phone.
He gon' get you. He gon' get you.
And he moved back a space? Oh, Christ, that's right.
Ooh, this little guy is full of beans.
Oh, wait, did that nice stab cause her sap? It did! Oh, shit!
What?
The Tomberry knife stab. It cryos under stab status now.
Oh.
So, she is basically bleeding the fuck out. That's lovely.
Oh. He gon' get you.
Wait, why did Lena's caster pose look like she was pointing all sassy like, hey, check this shit out?
I'm gonna point at you with this knife!
What was all?
He out for blood. He out for blood. He gonna take a step back and let you process the situation for a moment. He's just like... Ooh!
I hate how I'm getting so upset I'm actually lapsing into doing a half-decent Donald Duck voice the more I get upset.
And he coming. He coming.
Like, by the time this fucker is done, I'm going to be able to do, like, an almost professional grade approximation of Donald Duck.
He gonna give you a little stab, stab, stab.
How much HP do you have?
More than you care to know.
Finally! Oh my god, that was so not worth it.
boy full of beans.
That was entirely not worth it. Oh my god. I would have shit a brick.
Tomberry out here like, I'ma get you. Oh, I love those boys. I'd love to get a little plush one and just have them hanging out on my desk and stare at you the entire time.
I still think about the Tonberry windups from 14 where they mentioned that apparently they have enough autonomy that people actually wake up and find that they have the little wooden knives pressed against their owners' throats.
Oh my god, it's so good. I forgot about that.
I went to the wrong position. Mercury bat?
As opposed to Venus bat.
I would have called them Freddy bats.
They all come in. Ah!
It turns out they don't use echolocation, they're just really good at hitting those high notes.
He wants to know that the pressure is coming down on you and coming down on me.
Fuck, that's good. Alchemia. And a little frog boy. Touched not by a maiden's kiss. I believe if you do use a maiden's kiss on those, it becomes a random enemy. Actually, shit.
You're out of MP!
But I have Osmos finally. Which
Steals MP!
gives a decent amount, actually. Not-
Digital style! Sorry, like I was saying that you have MP in such a way that it felt necessary to go digital style.
No. Like that's like one of the best "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" songs. I will never fault. I lost.
Homie took all of your MP
and then fucked off into death. I hate this.
Dude was just like, and with that, I thank you.
Oh,
hello. Goodbye.
Oh my god, is it me or is that sand weirdly bright?
It's you.
I mean, technically that's true to real life. I imagine sand does have really good light refraction on it. If it's like nice and fine like you would find in a desert. Or is that just insane babbling from someone who's never been to a desert?
Depends on the desert you're in and the tones of the sands at the time.
Okay, so there might be some basis to what I'm saying, and I'm not just completely spouting horse shit.
I mean, I could, if it comforts you, I can say that you're spouting bullshit.
That.
Yeah, this motherfucker has no MP.
He doesn't need MP. All he needs is just massive fucking muscles.
You gotta flex on that ass.
The reason he's called an ironback is because he thought quarterback sounded too lame.
Dude just made made vacuum noises and zoomed out. Yeah. He's like,
just Dyson
fucked off.
Oh yeah, that frog. Yeah, that frog just fucking Dyson vacked away like all the MP I gained from that
sucked your MP away.
just sat up on its little toe legs and finger gunned as it disintegrated.
You just got played. Get up.
All right, let's try this again. Son of butter knife.
Tomberry stalks you all the way to the cave. Hey, a nice place you got there.
Please don't. Where are you pulling these webs from, sir? I am very concerned.
They grabbed it from the corner of the room.
Just like you've heard of pocket sand. Now get ready for pocket webbing.
They just keep it in a little little folded wax paper, and then they just open the wax paper and just go ha.
What? It's like pressed like an artisanal cheese slice?
Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of nonstick wax paper, and they just like fucking flick it at you with like both hands, and they're just like whap ah.
A sand bear.
This bear is definitely very dehydrated.
They're just throwing whole spiders at you.
Oh, that's somehow worse.
Yes, I would like to, would you like something to drink, my dear? Yes, we have coffee, tea, milk, Dr. Pepper, spiders.
Man, if there's anything that's going to be keeping people away from playing FromSoft games, it's not the difficulty, it's the giant bugs in almost all of them.
Oh, man, Elden Ring had some fucking real fucking shit that will make you go, oh, no, I don't need this. And that has everything to do with the fact that hands.
That hands?
Hands. When they say 2 fingers, I want to emphasize this very heavily. They mean 2 fingers. Do you want me to spoil it for you?
No, because if the DS3 streams go well, there's a chance I might be interested enough to try Elden. No! Imagine if they actually did a crossover with Square and put a Tonberry in a FromSoft game.
I mean, Oh, I thought that was another
Thief.
Tonberry.
Thief is very good for this sort of thing.
Yeah, there's a motherfucker in Elden Ring that's just kind of... Oh my god, there's the 3 fingers. Ooh! That makes that even more uncomfortable. Knowing that there is a 3 fingers as well. And Tonberry just has a single tear flown down its cheek. Nah, the Tonberry just has a moment where it's just kind of like, yeah, you better get off my lawn as you run away.
I hope we get another World of Final Fantasy game for the express purpose that that's the only Final Fantasy monster taming game was kind of cute, even though it had like a few ups and downs in places. But just finally playable Tonberries, finally.
It's the Tonberry class.
Or even better, you know what they could do? They could make it a monster taming game, but mix it with the old job system, so you can have like a Tonberry White Mage.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Or Tonberry Thief.
Yeah, and you could have like any monster that can be obtained can be given certain job crystals. So you could have like a fucking Malboro summoner with a summoner dong on each of its tentacles.
Oh my god.
You want that now that I've said that, don't you?
I do.
Or just like a fucking bard, but it's one of those Magna Rotor enemies.
Stop. You're making me hopeful. like a Monster Hunter Stories, but it's just Final Fantasy monsters.
Yeah. And there's like other like boss monsters you can obtain that can be put into your party, because I know Gilgamesh and Garland were hidden recruitables in World of Final Fantasy.
Too busy racing their carts.
What do you mean I need to get away from my cart? I'm here to race, not to fight. Give me your wheel.
God, that just makes me imagine how Gilgamesh would handle being given a speeding ticket.
I believe Mysterious Racer X will actually tell you that, because he metaphorically gives him one.
Really?
Yeah.
God damn, okay.
He doesn't handle it well.
Is this... Oh god, I hate this, because I'm having one of those moments of, is this progress? Because there was a forked passageway.
Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, wearing out.
Nah, that's fine. I got enough energy. I can hopefully keep this going, because I feel like I got plenty of energy. Thankfully, this is part of why having an archer is handy.
Throw the boomerang! Boomerang gone!
Yeah, that Magus Rod isn't too bad as like an actual melee weapon.
Just the most powerful bonking stick.
Oh, this just leads back to the exact same place. Okay.
It's a slightly better spot than the other one, because you get the other side with the treasure chest instead of the side without the treasure chest.
Blub blub blub. What?
Living coral!
That doesn't look like any coral I'm familiar with, but you do you, game.
I mean, global warming just happened, and then these motherfuckers just crawled out of the ocean and went, stop!
What do you mean global warming? ExDeath technically is nature.
Except it's just nature getting revenge.
Pose.
Looks on crying with joy, looking like a Gintama reaction image.
Oh my god. I remember seeing... I need to watch that anime again at some point, because there's so many shots that could be amazing. Now, it helps that, like, the original creator... It was one of the earliest instances I can think of where I watched this an anime adaptation
the series.
Not to mention the fact that apparently the anime did a reportedly much better job adapting some jokes that some people say didn't work as well in still comic book panels compared to in animation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a time thing, huh?
The episode 1 of okay. The episode 1 where it introduces the concept of a Yorozura Yorozura
Freelancer, just say freelancer.
Yeah, the freelancer thing. Like, I guarantee you the entire punchline of that episode would not have done very well at all at, in comic form.
All these guys got potions. Why are they so stingy?
You could tell I'm deteriorating right now.
Yeah, you're just falling apart like a bad pudding that's been left out in the sun.
Like my train of thought's getting progressively more erratic.
Did you learn rapid fire?
Yeah.
Which means that job is mastered, so I'm going to move you onto Spellblade next. No, that's Excalibur. What the shit?
Just imagine giving your fucking Mystic Knight Excalibur just for, like, without realizing it. Like, huh, why am I doing 1 damage?
I can't believe I actually fell for that. I'm mildly ashamed of myself.
That is somewhere the developer of this game that put that item in the game is just, like, smiling coyly. Going, what do you mean? I think you actually have your sword on somebody else.
No, I think she can't use it because it's a knight-only weapon, actually. Because it's like one of the big swords with like the extra prong.
Stupid!
Yeah, but it says the assassin's knife can be enchanted, so I'll use that. Alright, so let's check this shit out. Flare.
It's gonna wait it out.
I'm gonna stall for time a little bit to let her do that. I'm not gonna cast Osmos on the frog, by the way. Fuck that.
Slurps your fucking...
Just slurps out my MP again.
Saps your MP away and just yeets itself clean out.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe Flare's Spellblade is coded to ignore upwards of like 50% of the enemy's defense stat.
Oh shit.
So it is just a really good, I don't know what this enemy's weakness is, Spellblade effect.
Just the safe option.
Yes.
I think they're actually an MP.
Fair enough.
It's rapid fire, just like...
It's 4 hits.
Oh, it's 4 random hits.
Yeah, the targets are chosen at random. Oh, you bitch!
Boom.
And I just love how Bartz's death pose is immediately going from standing to blah, just down on the ground.
Just like death gets cast, he's standing there, and all of a sudden...
Wait, how is she casting death if she's supposed to be out of MP, you cheating bint?
Maybe death is a free cast. Bye!
Yep. Flare Spellblade is very, very good.
Thank you, Becky. Actually, that's a very good idea.
Yeah, get up and stretch. Oh, these things actually give decent MP too. Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of the enemies at this point.
It's really weird how you grow up as a kid, like assuming that status effect spells or stuff like that is worthless, and then you actually go, hold up, let me try this out as an adult, and you realize, no, some of these spells can make a half-decent difference.
Yeah, SMT pretty much taught me that stats effect spell.
That was so surreal to me, by the way, as a longtime player of that series, hearing you go, oh man, I never knew status effects made such a big difference, and I'm just sitting there like your favorite reaction image of like the little Pomeranian with a hand under its chin. It's
like, how far did he make it without him?
He has been a fan of Persona 3 and 4 for how many years and doesn't remember this?
3 more than 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like 4 a little more just because it has more quality of life stuff that doesn't give me agita to revisit it. Because, like, 3 had some really good shit. The fucking auto party being AI only was not one of them.
Yeah.
I am so glad that they changed that immediately with 4. And it's like, if you want to do an AI-driven party, you have the option for it, but you're not going to toggle it despite telling people online that they should go back to it because it was good Ludo narrative, you lying son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck that. There are games that have good Ludo narrative situations. JRPGs are not one of them.
Not to mention the fact that there's a good reason why Mitsuru wasting turns casting Marin Karin is a meme. Yep, Becky even beat me to it. And it's like, even when auto battle AI is good, it's still bad because that's removing an element of control from the player. Like, I don't want to watch my party members do things themselves when
Wait, are you actually fighting this guy?
Just to see if I can take it out before it gets someone. Because I don't know if that Spellblade is going to make much of a difference, but I want to try.
It's most definitely not. I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh, I can hope. Nope. Shit.
Yep.
Ah!
There he goes. He's going for the kill.
Fuck it.
Oh, he went back far.
Oh, I think it's random.
That boy's circling in for the kill, though.
He needs to instill a maximal amount of dread. Plumed hat, you cheap son of a bitch.
He's just like, hey, you stole my hat.
These enemies are not worth stealing from for beans.
I mean, he is full of beans.
Apparently he is. How much smackdown he's laying on my party.
There he goes.
He went down faster. Went down faster than the other one, at least. So that's a good sign as far as my DPS concerns are.
I mean, he's still out here fucking wrecking your shit.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna run away from any. Keep running away. Plus, that's powering up my chicken knife anyhow. Oh, you are made of dicks, if I remember correctly.
Boop. Your fist. Whoa. Oh, right, that cast sold.
Level 47, 4,000 HP, no specific weaknesses.
Homie hopping off of the walls and the cage is like fucking Vega over here.
Yeah, boy howdy, is he.
Even looks like fucking Vega.
Considering Final Fantasy VI, I'm not surprised there are some Street Fighter fans working at the company at this time.
Yeah, man.
Not to mention, Yoko Shimomura also composed a couple songs for SF2.
Yeah.
I believe she specifically recorded Guile's theme?
Guile's theme, the Ryu and Ken Clash theme, and another one, I believe are the specifics.
Trial back up to full MP.
There's actually a decent number of songs that Shimomura did for Street Fighter that like you would never expect, considering
Where her style went after.
Yeah. No, it wasn't after. It was around the same time. Shimomura's just gets typecasted a lot for their compositions.
Yeah, for certain things that she's done, because Kingdom Hearts is like the thing she's most known for, so there are some people who go, hey, more of this, please.
Like Radiant Historia, where it's literally just like, wow, I could tell that this is Kingdom Hearts composer because these tracks sound suspiciously like Kingdom Hearts, and the developers of Radiant Historia sweating profusely as they go, what do you mean?
And then meanwhile, on the other side of the coin, there's the fact that she composed the music for the Mario and Luigi RPGs.
Mm-hmm. And they were some damn good tracks.
The only one that I can think, the only track I can remember where you can definitely tell it was her, was the Phantasma battle theme from Dream Team. Because it mostly uses like violins and pipe organs to begin with, so it's like, oh, yep, there's the Kingdom Hearts. And that's the only song in that OST that does that.
Yep. So I think that soundtrack was co-composed by Koji Kondo.
I wouldn't be surprised since, you know, it's Nintendo and all.
Fucking fucking Koji gets some fucking mileage out of his job. Or her. I don't recall if he or she.
I think Koji Kondo's a guy, if I remember correctly. If I'm wrong, I apologize.
I mean, a lot of Japanese names are gender non-specific.
Well, that's also us talking as people who are Western, so we wouldn't know either way.
Yeah. We're really, not ruling out the concept.
Oh.
More Kaiser Knuckle.
Oh, hello.
On the farm.
Boy, did we.
Oh, hello.
Save point.
Just 4 crystals jetting out of the ground.
I mean, it makes this place look really cool.
Pluck them out of the ground and place them in certain spots. The world will start reviving. Oh, no, wait.
No, I was going to say pick one of them up and then place it down somewhere else in the world so you can teleport to it.
Ah, get that Dragon's Dogma in there.
Yep, get that one in there for you.
Whoa. I'm still debating on streaming a full playthrough of Dragon's Dogma. That game can actually be pretty long-winded now that I remember correctly. Like, I always thought it was going to be a quick stream, but then I realized, no, that game's not quick at all.
Especially
that game really likes to hear itself talk sometimes.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff to do on the side. There's a lot of stuff to do on the side.
And it's kind of, quote-unquote, recommended, but the reality behind it is, it's required unless you actually know where to find certain weapons and know how to get them without dying profusely.
Which is easier said than done.
Oh boy, howdy. And when you, for certain other weapons, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Shortcut?
Nope. Pitfall. Boomer Shuriken.
You can take a shortcut.
Fucking... I'm gonna get another, Kaiser Knuckle out of these guys.
We'll see.
Would hope so. I apologize if me sounding vaguely drunk is throwing anybody off. It's literally I've not been getting a lot of sleep because I've been trying to maintain stream pace, which is why I said Elden Ring might not happen tomorrow. Like if I work tonight, there's a good chance I'm literally gonna God, I'm like seeing the amount of required experience you have now.
Ah!
Get stabbed.
Aegis ship.
Oh! Fortunately, you can't die in the overworld, but you can get damn close.
What is Aegis ship?
That's just a really good.
Oh, that's the second
shield.
one.
Yeah.
Prevents petrification and sometimes negates magic spells. Lower evasion, but
It'll be good for the final boss of the game.
yeah.
But final boss and Omega.
Yep. So that my chicken tenders are not in fact ready to fry.
So I do want to like bring one thing up. I think I've talked about it before on stream last time we played a Final Fantasy game, was talking about Final Fantasy Unlimited and the fucking shit show that anime was.
Oh, what?
Whoa, fucking boy. That anime is genuinely, every episode is time-told Deus Ex Machina solution, where guy has gun that solves all problems with one bullet, and it literally boils down to, all right, so how long until everybody gives up and decides that this guy is going to solve the problem with one fucking action? And the answer was usually till about the end of the episode, where the Shota protagonist would say the character's name, and the problem would be solved magically. And it was every episode until I believe around the last episode where he actually gets in a normal fight, but it's still solved with one shot.
Oh, Christ, okay.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Unlimited is kind of fucking stupid.
Boy, howdy, am I glad I missed out on that boat.
It was most certainly a product of a time, and a time that I really, really wish never occurred. Because what's more stupid than sunglasses, but only with one lens?
What?
Yeah, hold up. Let me pull this up.
No, hold on. Shut up. What?
Yeah, hold up. This guy drips with fucking mid-aughts edge.
By the way, I would like to take this moment to bring up the fact that Discotech Media is going out of its way to bring back a lot of old shit that was lost to time. If you ever wanted to look up an obscure anime from the 80s that hasn't been seen in a good while. Just, you know, throwing that out there.
Oh man, looking at this shit, I'm just like, oh. need this back in my life. Oh god, I forgot that it also goes kind of weirdly hentai after a while.
No.
Yeah, like the token adult female character arbitrarily every shot that she's in, it's like, oh, she is wearing clothes that fits body. Alright, so let's see.
Artemis bow, okay.
Oh my god.
Bow that is effective against magic. Is that stronger than the Yoichi's bow? It is, but it doesn't give the strength and agility boost.
Alright, so... Oh man.
What?
Oh man.
What's the
Okay.
damage?
Hold up, I'm trying to get it pulled up on my phone, but fucking certain lists are being really fucking stupid. God, and like it
Oh,
hurts.
the frog does count as undead. It got auto-revived by the death from the assassin's knife.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, it hurts me deep down inside that there's fans of this series. Cause I'm just like, excuse me, have you seen literally anything else? Like, genuinely, have you seen literally anything else? Oh my god, some of this is redirecting to a fucking GeoCities website that no longer exists, but it's still
Oh,
caching.
Christ, really?
So you know where this shit's fucking going.
Oh my god. Product of its time.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh no.
There's a reason why I'm just like, man, remember that shit to nobody in particular, because I'm now plaguing everybody's brain by bringing this up. So I gotta pull up Twitch chat. I'm gonna send it to Twitch chat first and foremost. Because yes, thank you. I'm aware that I'm live. So it is now in chat. So enjoy that fucking...
It is now out in the wild for you all to suffer.
I was not joking about half the sunglasses. you can just see the design of like, oh yeah, we know what people like in this day and age, and the answer being no, you really don't. The man has arbitrary solution 3 barrels gun that may or may not be, you know, them trying to capitalize in the need for Vincent Valentine at the time. But hey, don't worry, the guy's other arm is also a suppository.
I would have said the fact that fucking Trigun and Helsing were still in vogue about that time.
I mean, only in America. Japan was already done with that shit.
No, Helsing would have still been ongoing.
Oh yeah, Helsing, yes, because Helsing Ultimate, that's right.
That and the fact that the Helsing manga took a while, because normally I'm all for manga artists requiring hiatuses, but considering that Hirano was working with a monthly magazine...
I'm seeing you side eye that shit like, don't fucking bring that shit to my attention, motherfucker. Oh man, yeah, Google, look up Final Fantasy Unlimited and just kind of scroll and let it happen.
And then purge it immediately from your search history, because then otherwise you're going to be led into a weird territory of back when people used fucking whatever the site was called to create facsimile OCs using Gaia Online character creators.
Fucking Angle Fire. An entire era of the internet.
Oh my god! Did you see how much damage that was?
She's sleeping, you know.
Did you see how much damage that was?
No.
4,928.
Oof.
That's why I remember these guys being trouble.
Oh my god, I did not. I missed the time of seeing the New Type US, the New Type magazine pages, and oh boy, if I saw this, I would have avoided this shit in a fucking heartbeat.
The what?
New Type is a Japanese anime newsletter magazine that would talk about like upcoming anime and production and all kinds of shit.
Enhancer.
And oh, fucking shit.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, if I saw this, I would have avoided it.
I'm no artist, but something about this looks a bit wonky.
You know that guy who's always on Twitter that says flip your canvas? I think this is one time he might actually be justified for that. Like, this is one of those animes that I really, really hope Jeff Thum from Mother's Basement has actually been made aware of at some point.
There we go, okay. Another set of Kaiser Knuckles, goddamn. Christ, do I need to... Probably need to go to
Oh,
here.
look, another fucking schedule revision.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, it has nothing to do with me this time.
Oh! Oh, for once. Oh, I probably should have healed up at the save point. Oh, no.
Nice. My week might be getting normal again soon.
Fourth tablet!
I mean, it sucks because I'm losing out on all that overtime, but at the same time...
Considering how much you were dying inside over it, that's a mix... That's
It's a mixed blessing.
leaning towards a blessing, if you ask me.
Yeah. Like, less money, but also...
More hours to be a functional human being.
Yeah, more hours to have a fucking life outside of work. But yeah, no, Final Fantasy Unlimited is most definitely a product of a time that if you have direct connection to an anime reviewer and they're looking for really bad shit to fucking
Pull
rag
apart,
on,
yeah.
like that Final Fantasy Unlimited is most definitely that fucking bait.
That
dude.
tablet, hand it over to me.
No, I don't wanna.
Once Lord ExDeath gains the power of the void, he'll create a world just for us monsters. I won't let you interfere.
Oh, haven't heard that theme in a while.
What about him, though?
Oh, hello, my name's Leviathan. Malkin, I know you're being fucking facetious.
The monster was destroyed by Leviathan, and you never fight that monster again. There is not even any concept art of it.
He is cannon fodder for the real boy.
Yeah, he is. And you want to know what's really funny?
Leviathan, Leviathan.
You can just walk away.
Huh?
You don't have to do this. You can just walk
Are
away.
you gonna fight him? Are you gonna make that the end of our stream?
You know what? No. Oh, you want to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
The powers of my water is strong enough to wash away all sins and make all things pure. But only those with the strength to fight the void I will award this power.
I'm sorely tempted to play the Final Fantasy XIV theme.
Leviabetus. Oh my
Leviabetus.
god, that just the Diabetes Redley voice, but for this Leviathan.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Why did I bring that up? I should have let that lay.
Nah, I'm not gonna go full in on that. I am sorely tempted to play Leviathan.
Would it be?
It's gonna be on podcast.
I mean, I guess so, but there's gold. Because you were gonna make things a lot easier breathing room wise.
I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah.
Too much work.
There's the tidal wave. What the?
Yeah, ignore that.
You
You're
clicked
good.
out and caused me to leave the menu.
Oh, that's my bad.
And it's using tidal wave twice. What? What?
Oh, you got fucking wiped.
That feels like a bug. I don't think it should be doing that.
That quickly? No. You're welcome to fucking re-roll this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this again because that feels like a bug.
That feels very much like a bug.
It's not a bug, I think.
He is trying.
Oh my god. There he goes. That is horseshit.
Yeah, roll that back.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Get that salty run back. Oh yeah, look at what Malkin's saying. It had a gun that literally summoned things, including over-the-top, long-winded speeches to go with it. Like, fucking Final Fantasy Unlimited. What like at the time when I was a bigger Final Fantasy fan, because now I'm just kind of like meh about Final Fantasy, with the exception of 14. But
that might change if I get you to see some of the stuff you missed out on. But that's me tooting my own horn.
I was meh around the time Final Fantasy X. Everything beyond before Final Fantasy X, I was like, oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I really like that. Except for like 7, which I just kind of passed because everybody kept pushing it on me.
I say give it a shot, even as because if nothing else, you have someone here who
that'll vouch a lot more and not
for its strong suits and admit its problems.
Yeah, you won't give me the fucking rose-tinted nostalgia goggles over it.
No, as much as I love it, it's a game of its time in a lot of ways.
So I think you should probably reflect.
That's not a spell.
Tidal Wave is not a spell. Oh.
Or it's not recognized as a black magic spell.
Fair enough. Yeah, Fruits Basket came out around that same... No, I believe Fruits Basket came out before then.
Oh,
yeah, Hellsing, one of the versions of Hellsing came out around the same year.
The TV anime adaptation, which can be completely ignored, except for the soundtrack, because that soundtrack is fucking incredible.
Oh, yeah, that shit was baller. I'll fucking rock that soundtrack any day.
There we go. There we go. Eat shit.
Burn him out. Burn him out. Call Rama. Whiff.
Now I got your Rama right here. How many items I could have any fun effect?
Here it comes.
Okay, only one.
Don't use fucking shout.
Oh, you asshole! Oh, it's just...
Welcome back, Becky.
It's like a... No!
Homie got you with a triple.
And somehow Bart's blocked them all.
Bart's is out here like, I'm standing behind the fucking wall, bitch.
Oh, I hate this. You asshole.
We're gonna Dark Souls this, by the way. We may not finish it this stream, but you're going to beat the boss.
I know. I am motivated by spite at this point.
I would lose my fucking mind if you actually won this by auto attack.
I don't know how much health he's got left. Oh, hey!
I'm so glad bosses don't give experience.
Fuck you.
Ow.
Sorry, I think I got a little too crazy. But I'm right, though.
Hey, thank you, Becky, for the Twitch Prime resub.
Hey.
God damn.
No, but seriously, fuck him.
Yeah, no, that dude was like out for fucking blood. Homie literally walked into the room and went, okay, but you're gonna earn this fucking summon though.
You're gonna earn this summon that is going to be completely invalidated the moment I get Bahamut.
Yeah. Still a good summon though. It's just cool to see like Serpent Leviathan actually like I believe this is the first conceptualization of Serpent Bahamut, or not Bahamut Leviathan.
What do you mean? It was a summon in 3.
Right, but I think it was in a different form in 3, I want to say. Hold on, let me confirm that, because I was gonna swear like Leviathans look different multiple times.
It's had slight variations on its design here and there, yeah. But it's never been too drastic, like, say, Ifrit once you get past FF7. Whereas, like, Faced is more bestial starting in 8.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fuck off with that. Thank you.
Let's see how much damage he do.
Crisis Core, he looks like shit.
What?
But I don't, Leviathan. I don't think anybody actually, like, cares all that much about Crisis Core.
It's an okay game.
Yeah, but, like, Leviathan has a horse head in Crisis Core.
They're supposed to be based off of how they look in FF7. What the fuck? What is that? That's a Kelpie. That's not Leviathan.
Yeah, apparently it's Leviathan. Yeah, so I've seen Leviathan in 9. Actually,
where
I
it's
proved-
mostly just based off its classic design anyway.
Yeah, Revenant Wings can also fuck off.
What they do to him in Revenant Wings.
It still looks like Leviathan, just like the Kelby remark was definitely a little more on point. Also, he has arms.
No, you don't give the noodle arms.
13 can also fuck right off.
Just in
That's kind
general?
of that's kind of a general
Yeah.
acceptance. 14, that is the correct Leviathan. 14 again. 14 for a 4th time. 15, yeah, I approve of that one. That was also a pretty good Leviathan.
That was also I think starting from there or some other point is where they started actually making Leviathan female.
Yeah.
Because Leviathan was also female in World of Final Fantasy and voiced by Claudia Black, funny enough.
Yeah, there's a few games where you could tell whoever was designing Leviathan and that. Yeah. I forgot the city. If you get a critical summon, you get the a mono art instead of the fucking Nomura art.
What does that tell you about how they think of Amano's art versus Nomura's?
I'm sorry, like, anytime I just, like, get reminded of the really cool shit done in Dissidia, I'm just like, yo, okay, when are we getting an HD remake of Duodecim, please?
When is Dissidia getting rescued from the Gotcha Gulag?
Oh, God.
That is unfortunately my blunt answer to that.
Oh, and I love that, the card game, the level 7 extend version of Leviathan uses the Final Fantasy XIV model. That's like the highest version of that Leviathan in that card game as well, which, again, that's still pretty fucking sick. Because that's still a good Leviathan.
That is a Leviathan-ass Leviathan.
Yeah, they did the Amano art again. The triple triad Leviathan having... Oh, there's the 14, there's...
Oh, they fixed this bug.
What was the bug?
There was a bug where if you landed the airship close to the desert tile here, the game would unfortunately recognize it as water tiles, and you would be in your boat.
What?
Yeah, they patched it out of this version.
Okay.
I wanted to see if it was still in here, but I guess not.
Okay, apparently Final Fantasy Explorers also had a triple triad minigame? Okay.
First of all, that would require playing Final Fantasy Explorers.
It was an alright game until you got to, like, the later half where it rapidly became, okay, but if you don't play this class, you're not progressing.
And most of the time, it was the class that was based exclusively on lightning.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
You were the one who told me about that.
Yeah. No, I know. I can forget. It's okay to forget. Sometimes you gotta forget the trauma.
And 4 Heroes of Light was kind of weird, but it was also technically Bravely Default 0.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad that we got Bravely... where 4 Heroes of Light walked Bravely Default... Or, sorry, where 4 Heroes... You know what? No, I'm gonna run with that. Where 4 Heroes of Light walked, Bravely Default could fly.
Yep. Then Bravely Second dipped in altitude a little, but still had a pretty good flight overall.
Yeah,
and then Bravely Default 2 came out and basically just shot up into the stratosphere.
Just did that really sick fucking kick, that little, like, as you're falling, that little kick to the ground that sends you into orbit.
Just redraw that classic Led Zeppelin Icarus logo that everyone uses when representing that band, but it's Seth instead with the wings.
The I forgive you for I'm sorry, John art, but it's just Bravely Second.
Oh my god.
Or not Bravely Second.
Yeah,
Bravely Default
the
2.
forgiveness of John Arbuckle,
Yeah.
where it's like depicting him as this giant angelic like figure that triumphed over the Garfield monstrosity.
That is based on a death metal album cover, by the way.
I would not be surprised. I actually don't hate the art style. I sort of got used to it, but mind you, that's also because I was a kid who grew up on Rankin Bass holiday specials, so that like distinct wood puppet kind of look everyone has makes me a little nostalgic.
Oh, you're doing the side quest real quick.
To go around the world because we only have so much time.
Yeah,
so I may as well
go ahead and knock
I may
it
as well
out.
see
We're
what it
already
gives
past
then.
We're already past the 4-hour mark. Let's just go ahead and knock it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, fucking Leviathan has gotten the weirdest treatment in all the Final Fantasies, at least in my opinion.
I think Ifrit's gotten slightly weird.
Ifrit, Yeah, no, that's a valid statement.
Because, like I said, there are some iterations that play around with how bestial he looks, and then you have his 14 version, which is honestly my least favorite look because he's like an emaciated giant lizard. I get it's to make him look more in line with the Amalja culture and all that, but
Yeah.
I still don't like it.
I believe that one's based on one of the older Final Fantasies, but like more.
No, because in the
rendered
older Final Fantasies, he just looked like a giant yellow-skinned demon.
Let me confirm that. Let me make sure I'm not making an ass out of myself like usual.
Like, that's how he looks in this game, at that. And then you had Final Fantasies 8 and 10, where he looked more like a proper beast with a snout and shit. In fact, I think his general posture in 14 is based off of his Final Fantasy 10 incarnation. Because I think his idle stance is the same.
Encounter 7 Crisis Core. T-Pose Crisis Core 7G by okay. Ah yes, Final Fantasy VII Remake where he stands normally, and then in Final Fantasy VIII he decides that pants are no longer an issue.
It's also so weird to me that to see them reimagine the Final Fantasy VII designs in Remake, and they actually don't look as like a slightly uncanny valley as they did in that game, where it's like, hey, Shiva actually looks more like an actual person now.
Yeah, no, I'm like seeing the model and I'm like, no, I appreciate the hell out of that look. Like, that's a good look.
Whoa, you really went around the whole world. You're nuts, mister. I'm a woman. You're nuts, ma'am. Still, a promise is a promise. Mirage Vest?
I wonder if that's auto dodge.
Yeah, that
piece of
might be
armor.
like auto blink at the start of battle.
No,
That's not too
check
shabby.
it out. Yeah, no, I'll forever laugh at the fact that Final Fantasy VIII's Ifrit literally is just a man who decided that pants was no longer a
Magical
problem.
vest that distracts enemies by creating. Yep, that's
That's kind of sick.
that's auto blink. That's a free dodge. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, I guess Final Fantasy XIV's Ifrit is just kind of.
He's just a giant angry iguana.
Homie is OFP. Better than the one in Revenant Wings. Oh my god, he looks like a fucking middle-aged Sasquatch. Like, the dude's going through his midlife crisis, so he bought a Corvette, and he already wrecked the Corvette, so he's now gotta tell his wife what he did.
No, he's in that stage of midlife crisis where he's so mad about being divorced, he's posting transphobic memes on Twitter.
Look at this motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This dude looks like someone you would see on the Art of a Bad 90s jewel case.
This motherfucker literally out here like, hey guys, I'm out here telling you that the midlife crisis never ended.
How did we get this from the spin-off of the same game that gave us designs like a Dramalek and Famfret?
My chat box is fucking dead. Oh, it is not letting me type.
Or what about, or even fucking hash browns?
Oh, it's because I'm disconnected from chat. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Turn off that viewer numbers. Oh my god, I don't want to see that shit. Ah! Getting self-conscious. It didn't send.
Alright. You wanna say that's a good point to turn in? We got our trinket.
Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna call it here. You just Google Final Fantasy 12 Revenant Wings, which is, again, it's a fighting game, just the plot kind of sucked.
I never played it.
I have. It's actually pretty decent. It's an RTS, but it's a good RTS.
That probably is fine. I don't hate RTSs, they just ain't always my cup of tea.
Yeah, no, again, you're all good. Anyways, let's go ahead and in here, as per usual, I'm gonna do my shout outs. We're gonna Sanane1, thank you for the follow. Alana Cat, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub for Take on Me. Enjoy your subscription. You're nuts. These Kupo nuts. Becky, thank you for your points usage. It's greatly encouraged to have fun with that. And the Twitch Prime subscription. So, as per usual, I'll be running the maximum allowed advertisement time. You're not required to stick around, but it is greatly appreciated if you do, because it does help support the channel. If you do enjoy my
Yeah, or your dropped frames.
If you enjoy the content and can feel the absolute patience with my fucking internet shitting the bed for one random goddamn reason or another. Anyways, running the ads. If you enjoy my content, drop subscription my way. Twitch Prime does give you a free one, and that's a free $2.50 towards me, which makes it that much closer to earning a paycheck with this. Also, tomorrow is a big maybe. Keep your eye on the Discord, genuinely, because, like, I already missed the window to call in, so I'm definitely going into work. Even though I feel like absolute fucking garbage. This is going into Friday, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I gotta go through the bullshit. Alright, well, running the ads. You're not required to stick around, but it's greatly appreciated if you do. See y'all next time, which may or may not be tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, I will... Oh, can't be... No, it can't be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's definitely not going to be tomorrow. It might be Saturday. We'll see how things go. Alright, running the ad. Oh, I forgot the... Well, I'll say... stay true to yourselves if you're still hearing shit. Alrighty, I do believe that is it for the ads. So have a good night, everybody. See y'all potentially Saturday. We'll see how things go. Have a good night and stay true to yourselves. See y'all next time. I'm a sleepy boy. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna go also hit the switch for the router for a moment here because that's giving me some fucking weird beat problems this stream. Never really had that big of a problems. Anyways, have a good night, everybody, and stay true to yourself. See y'all next time. Keep an eye on the Discord for